Well, that was interesting thing that I didn't know I could do. So yeah, if I wish you could assign these little filters to change over time. That would be interesting. Working in OBS, by the way. But I can still fool with it on the fly, you know? Just set a little speed and then rapidly alternate between positive and negative values. Be like 10, minus 10, 10, minus 10. I can do this to have, like, Picard here kind of bob his head to the music. I don't know why this is making me happy. This is such a silly, stupid little thing, but whatever. Alright, I really should come up with some more images to put on here, but, it's neither here nor there. We've got games to play, and quite a trial ahead of us if you, happen to know which direction we're going. Oh. Oh. My foobar is, like, moving all around. I didn't tell it to do that. Oh god, I had, like, I had the song seeker and the volume bar, like, trade widths. Which is so ridiculously unnecessary. Well, hello there, early bird. Welcome. This is going to take a while to get started, so chances are you can go ahead and leave to cook whenever, and I will still be live and deep in the middle of some big challenges when you get back. I spent quite a bit of time after the stream was over yesterday filling out my little recipe book here. As you can see, that's almost 100% completed. Just need a few more ingredients that are just too expensive for me to get right now, and we'll have it 100% complete. Some very peculiar things in this recipe list, by the way, such as a poison mushroom, which literally just damages you, and the trial stew, which is one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen in any kind of video game with a cooking system. You mix a poison mushroom with a couple's cake, and you get this, and what it does is it drops your HP down to 1 for both party members, completely eliminates your flower points to 0, but completely recharges your star points, and triples the amount of star points that you get. I don't know if that lasts the entire battle or for a certain number of turns, but that's not fucking worth it. Like, what were they thinking? Who would ever, like... I guess if you're employing some kind of Danger Mario strategy, this might come in handy for a particular boss battle, but... yeah, I'm not using it. So, what we have on the table for today is the Pit of 100 Trials, going all the way down to the bottom. That means 100 floors. Can you throw the poison mushroom at enemies? No, you cannot. It doesn't even inflict poison, I don't think. It just, like, cuts your HP in half or something. So, yeah, a lot of the leftovers from when I was cooking yesterday are now in my inventory, and we're pretty amply stocked. I saved a few of my best items for the final battle, which we'll get to next week. But yeah, Pit of 100 Trials, it's 100 floors non-stop of battle after battle after battle, and it just gets harder and harder and harder, and culminates in a boss fight that is even harder than the final boss. As you might expect. Now, wait, which way is it again? I've been navigating these sewers for so long, but I actually don't remember where the entrance is. In Resident Evil 5, you can sometimes get a rotten egg from chickens. If you eat it, you take damage, but you can also throw it at enemies and it does a crap ton of damage. What? That seems too silly for Resident Evil, but I'll take your word for it. So yeah, there is one concession in that every 10th floor, you get a little break and an opportunity to back out if you don't think you can finish all 100 floors. You also sometimes encounter these little guys. And if you have the money for it, they can get you back to the entrance, if you just need to bail. Or you can skip a couple of floors, which would be handy right now, but I have no money. But still, it's nice to see them, because they remove any enemies that may have appeared on that floor. Oh god, I thought the game soft-locked for a second there. Also, that walrus guy with the big mustache, he sometimes shows up to sell you recovery items at a greatly inflated price, but if you're desperate, you know, there's a little last-ditch effort you can have. Very important thing to note is that the badges that you get that can defeat enemies instantly on the map, none of them work in the Pit of 100 Triumphs. Also, I'm using a particular setup of badges. We're just going to be relying on multi-bounce for everything. Should be enough to get us through the first, like, 30 or 40 floors. But yeah, you can't skip any of these fights. If you see it, you must defeat it. I hope we get a level up or two out of this, because I need... like, I don't feel safe going into the bonus battle with only 35 HP and FP. Alright, so yeah, these first couple of floors, Mario can pretty much take care of everything just by doing a multi-bounce. In fact, it might be smart for me to equip a Flower Saver. Yeah, maybe I should go ahead and do that. Maybe take off a, Power Plus or something. Because I don't need that much power this early on. I actually don't have any Power Pluses equipped. I'm not too worried about enemy first strike, so maybe I'll take that off real quick. Alright, tell you what, I'll take off the Heart Finder as well. Probably not gonna need it right away. You have a rotten egg for me? Can I offer you this rotten egg in these trying times? Yeah, sure, why not? We're gonna be here a while, so anything to help pass the time will be appreciated. Oh good, I still have my little internet browser here. Kill enemies! Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Reminds me of something that I will show off after that's done. Hang on a minute.
Oh, hello.
Well, shoot, I just spoiled it. You may already know where this is going, but I'll bring that up when the video is relevant. This is a 5-minute long video showcasing this egg. That's pretty good. I like that. Audio is a little bit in my way, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn that down. Man, what the hell are those things? I've never played Resident Evil 5, so I don't know what all these enemies are. Those look like plague bats carrying plague rats? Yeah, I don't know. Super slow-mo! I feel like slow-mo has kind of fallen out of favor among video editors over the years. Oh yeah, especially with those title cards. Like, this has to be from the mid-2000s, right? I'm gonna take a prediction and say that this video was made in 2008. Ooh, I was close. 2009. I get, like, half my bet money, because I was only 1 year off. Oh, hey there, little guy. Oh, hey, I got some money. Yeah, let's go down. My secret pad is a secret. Don't open your eyes at all. Oh, this game has lickers too? Whoa! That's a wicked cool effect. Not too dissimilar from one that I'm using. Resident Evil 5 came out in 2009. Oh! You can even break glass with the egg? Amazing. Annoy Shiva? What? Oh. I guess that's your little, like, traveling It's egg on my face. I got eggs on my legs. Oops. Extra delivery. Wait, didn't this guy already show off the killing of mid-air enemies? Oh god, this reminds me of, like, those early, Call of Duty, like, kill streak montages that were everywhere on YouTube back in the day. Like, oh, sick! Check it out in slow motion, bro! I'm gonna show you 5 times! Totally sick! Wow, that's quite a bit of area of effect splash damage. This guy better be happy that he's not, like, count yourself lucky that this is not a Legend of Zelda game. Because those cuckoos would be all over his ass in a heartbeat if they saw him doing this shit. Kill Jill! Not Kill Bill. That's a different movie. Have you ever seen that movie, Resident Evil 2? Oh yeah, that was the best. I love it when the guy, like, pelted his girlfriend with... Your partner died. There's an Elder Scrolls meme closely related to that. By killing this character, you have permanently changed the fate of this world. Restart a new save, or continue anyway in this doomed world that you have created. Own Wesker. Oh, man. I barely even remember the period of time in which it was cool to say owned. Also, that's Wesker? I thought that was like Senator Armstrong or something. I knew he was the bad guy, but I didn't know he became like a freaking mutant. Taste my egg, shitlord! Oh no. That Pokey's got a life shroom. Huh? Okay, sure, why not? Is that gonna activate? Yeah, Pokey's gonna come back to life. I can't believe that enemies can just randomly have that. What floor am I on? Hi there. I don't know how to say your name. Hang on a minute. A lot of things are happening concurrently. Autoplay is gonna start on something, and I can't stop it. I am currently on floor 13. Yeah, screw that. I have a better egg video to show off anyway.
There's only one egg in here.
Let's just go to soda.
Yeah, I'll go just, it's, supermarket's open.
As many Germa 985, as many people as there are nowadays that know about Germa, like, I wonder how many of them are aware of this old video. Like, a lot of us just came back to it after Germa referenced it in one of the early Germa Rumbles.
Oh, it's the egg! Oh, alright.
I bet modern Germa fans don't even know who Burger Boy is. I guess he ended up moving away. Like, they ended up kind of splitting apart. That's why they don't talk about each other all that much anymore.
No. I mean, I don't know why I'm introducing you. You could potentially do this yourself. Healthy, like, American.
Alright, how do I get the jump on this thing?
I've got...
Hang on a minute.
I got only wanted to be honest. I wanted just like...
Considering how often people bring up Germa's old memes, I'm sure they're aware. You know what? You have a point there. Like, people bring up fucking, Germacraft almost daily, it feels like, in the chat room, so...
In a Mediterranean, the only cooked hybrid got...
Yeah, okay. I'm probably, not giving Germa's chat the respect they deserve, which, I mean, they don't earn it very often, but sure. I'll acknowledge that they are well aware of Germa's spicy old memes.
Whoever told you this was a good idea was completely wrong. Everybody thinks this is funny. What are you doing?
The chat gets flooded with Burger Boy anytime anything remotely Burger Boyish happens, like, I don't know, he plays a game in which you cook burgers. Is that enough for them to start spamming it? Have we gotten any good, like, new Germa memes in, you know, the past year? I remember he did a Germa Rumble specifically to kill off some of his new memes, and oh, there's one in particular I'm thinking of. What is it? Yeah, this one's fairly new. It was when he replayed 700,000 games. For reasons I will never understand. But you know what? It was worth it, because we got that, that one image that someone made. Like, first of all, the whole situation with 700,000 games just became so outrageously funny because of this one moment. Where Germa's playing, like, a find the hidden object game. And in the background, there's this weird JPEG of a witch on a broom. And someone tried to, like, send him the clip art, or, like, the stock photo that was, pulled from. And as near identical as they looked, they were not, in fact, the same. They had definite differences, such as, like, the broom facing the wrong way, or the witch's hat being shaped differently. And this happened several times as the night went on. It was nuts. And eventually someone just, like, photoshopped Germa's face onto a witch in the exact same pose, and, God, I just love that moment so much. I wasn't even around when that was happening live, but it still left a big impact on me. It's one of those, just one of those moments, you know? I mean, really, that's part of the magic of live streaming, I suppose. You just can't predict those kooky moments when the chat and the streamer will interact in strange and unusual and ideally funny ways. And I do not have the right partner for this. You know what, screw it. This is why Goombella is a pretty good partner to have. That way, if you get into a sticky situation like this, don't have to bother swapping. You can just pass your turn back to Mario. Watch all of his 700,000 game streams? Goodness. It's almost as much of a marathon to watch them as it was for Germa to play it. They are extremely long, but full of magic moments, and inevitably boring moments as well, yeah. Another favorite of mine is Chili Time, which I'm surprised it didn't get mentioned when he was playing the Sega Dreamcast games. Because I think there was another moment in one of those games where he had to eat peppers for some reason. I don't remember the context, but I was like screaming in my head, please, someone, anyone, reference the thing. Play The Entertainer. When in doubt, just rally back and forth with Goombella. That video's still stuck down there. I don't have... Well, I do have something that I can transition to next. Oh, right, to finish up what I was talking about, because I have a bad habit of doing this, where I start on a subject and then I never finish it. I just leave it hanging because I get distracted by something else. The thing about Chili Time was that it was, like, impossible to win. It's a mash-A Mario Party kind of game, but somehow the CPU always fucking wins. No matter how far ahead you get of it, like, that last little stroke of progress you have to make before beating the CPU just gets stretched to infinity until the CPU beats you.
Or else you will die.
That was not the clip that I wanted. But that is the face that I wanted, so thanks, that's good enough. Man, I'm still getting internet interruptions even when the video's paused. So apparently, YouTube being open has nothing to do with that. Golly, this money badge is paying off like crazy. I'm gonna have maxed out money by the time I get to 450. Which I am A-okay with. Yeah, this should work out well enough with me having the Flower Saver equipped and the Flower Finder. I was watching Vinny play more Chrono Trigger Plus, and I'm still stunned at how readily they give you access to the gold stud item. And for those that don't know, who have never played Chrono Trigger, that's an item that you can equip that just reduces the cost for all your special moves by 75%. And you can get a silver version that runs at 50% earlier. Like, it snaps the difficulty of the game so hard. It's just absolutely unbelievable to me that they left that in. You know, as it was, like, a 50% reduction would have been great enough, but, uh-oh. Ah, jeez, do I want to bother with this thing? What's, like, the worst healing item I have? Probably that egg. It all comes back. It all comes back. It's all about the eggs. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna dig up that seal clip again. I hope it remembers where I was. It didn't. That's okay, though. Out of, like, an attempt to keep things interesting, I keep... Whoa. Man, you guys are loaded. Oh, how do I want to do this? Oh, I know. I'll just use that ice storm that I just picked up. Why not? I don't use these things enough anyway, so yeah. Whoosh! Why'd that only do 3 damage? Huh. I thought it was more powerful than that. I guess I could be wrong, though. You've been watching a Resident Evil 4 playthrough by a VTuber known as Inogami Korone will point out that she is insanely fast at button mashing. Every time a QTE comes up that involves mashing buttons, you can hear her destroy the controller. Like to see her play Chili Time. You should suggest Mario Party, like the very first Mario Party. That has some games in it that in order to succeed, you practically have to destroy your N64 controller. Whether it's button mashing or spinning the control stick or whatever. It's absolutely mental what you're expected to do to win in that game. It's all around a fun experience, but I just hate those particular minigames so much. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna fight you guys normally. No special moves or nothing. Gotcha! Oh, wait a minute. That's right, when they're lit, you have to be more careful about how you deal with them. I tend to forget about that, because there's like only one of that particular kind of bomb enemy in this entire game. Kind of a waste of potential now that I think about it. They could have easily added in a little palette swap. Oh boy, I'm only gonna play the audio on this. Oh god, it's that weird dog face girl from before. Holy shit. Like, you don't have to mash the controller that fast. She also doesn't run out of breath when she does it, which is not something you can say when you button mash. My goodness. That's one of those cases where I would very much like to see what the, That's an extremely rare case, where I actually want to see what the, person playing the game looks like on a face cam, rather than them not being there or using a virtual avatar or whatever. Like, I need a close-up, not just of her, but the controller. Although I think I can make do with a particular GIF that you may have already seen coming. Good gravy, that's a lot of money. It takes forever to get this money badge, but it's so worth it. Alright, let me see if I just have it handy right here on the desktop. I type in the word button and got some very unusual results. Including this one, but that is most certainly not the one I was looking for. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Who was it that was mashing buttons like crazy, in Stardust Crusaders? Was it Jotaro, or was it, Kakyoin? Shoot, I can't remember. but, sorry, no, that's not the right one. This, this face, I do not remember that from the anime, but that is glorious. You know what, I'll just imagine the, like, button clicking noises with, that face. And shoot, that's right, I can't, like, I can't do, like, a split here, so we'll just imagine the audio from that from before, mixed with the, Okay, wow, apparently I have lost that video. Sorry about that. I got so many different threads going on simultaneously that I've lost track of every single one of them. So I just deleted them. I was not able to find the GIF that I was looking for. I think it's Jotaro that's doing it. He's, like, there's a certain point in the story where, you know, the Stardust Crusaders have to, beat someone at a video game in order to proceed further into Dio's mansion. Why? I don't know. The mansion butler just really likes video games, and that's how he, like, steals people's souls, is by making them give up while challenging him in video games. So I don't know what kind of game it was. It might have been like a fighting game, might have been a racing game, I forget. But yeah, Jotaro was just going absolutely mental on that controller. And his granddad, Joseph, is looking over at him and he's like, "You've never played a video game before in your life, have you?" All in all, that was just a fun episode. I love that one. Fun episode, fun chapter. I feel like I need to distinguish whether I'm talking about the manga or the anime, but, no. Just nuances, nomenclature, whatever. Doesn't matter. That episode was also another case of, like, the supporting cast trying to be helpful and then just getting, you know, Yamcha'd as the main character pulls through in the end. Oh god, I'm gonna have to relive every last second of that when I eventually get around to playing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I wonder if they'll actually let you control characters like Tien and Yamcha during their little side bits. And like you'll be challenged to succeed, but no matter how well or poorly you do, they just end up dying. So, you know, whatever. On to Goku. What? Oh, that was not supposed to happen. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think my multi-bounce is gonna help all that much here, so let's give him a showstopper. Because I have everything mapped to an Xbox controller, this is more challenging than it would be normally. But that's okay. There we go. You know what I should have done? I should have shown off Showstopper, the ultimate Starpoint move. Like, right before I got a level up, so I could just, you know, instantly recover all that, all the star points. Zibito, hello, how you doing? Oh, you found a list of playable characters? Goku, Gohan... No shit! I just got one of the best healing items in the game, completely at random, from an audience member. And it's in a crowd full of X-Nauts, too. Like, wow, how did that happen? This is gonna be a little bit annoying, unless I super guard correctly. Which is not always a guarantee. Alright, Goku, Gohan... Oh, hang on a minute. Got another attack to endure. Bingo! Bingo, bingo, bingo! And nothing happened. Like, literally nothing happened. Oh, I just thought of something. Interesting bit of trivia, in case you're not here later for me to talk about it when it's relevant. The bonus boss, like the super dangerous final boss at the bottom of the pit here, actually has an attack that can neither be blocked nor super guarded. And I think there's another enemy in the final dungeon that also has an attack like that, which is interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. Alright, remember, these are shady Koopas. They will do dangerous things if you let them just sit around on their backs. So let's try not to let that happen. Oh! Oh, right, I have the dodgy effect. Honk, honk. I'm never gonna get through this list. Alright, Goku, Gohan, Vegeta, Piccolo, Future Trunks, Gotenks, and Vegito. Oh, interesting. A bit, more restrictive than I would have thought, but that's okay. So I guess the supporting cast is just gonna be handled with NPCs, or, cinematics, or whatever. You know, just for the sake of showing it off, here's what happens when you let a Shady Koopa do his thing. It hits both the front and the back, and it's increased damage as well. Let's go ahead and recover a little bit. That was a bit more damage than I was prepared to take. My aim is atrocious tonight. Oh! Dang old poison. So, I guess I should be happy about the relatively limited list of playable characters, because, you know, if you want a game where you can just play as literally anyone from Dragon Ball Z, that's what the fighting games are for. And there's no shortage of those. It's kind of a foregone conclusion that Goku is the only one that matters in most of the, most parts of the anime, so... That's all there is to it. You just gotta accept that. And if you want to play around with someone else, go for a spin-off game. Has anyone here ever played the, I think they were RPGs. I think there were a few Dragon Ball Z-based RPGs on the Game Boy Advance. I remember reading about them in Nintendo Power and being somewhat interested, but not enough to... Bug on the screen. Not enough to actually, like, do anything about it, because I didn't have all that much disposable income back then. Can you blame me? I was just a kid. If you want to play someone who isn't from Dragon Ball, that's what mods are for. Ooh, I had not even considered that. Hey, yeah, come to think of it. Hang on a minute. I think I have Steam open already. Let me check that real quick and see if there's a Steam Workshop section. Probably not. Chances are people who are modding the game are going to be doing so, like, through unofficial channels. So probably a place like Game Banana or something would be a more reliable place to find that. So I'm just checking real quick. See if there's a Workshop section. No, there isn't. That's understandable. Legacy of Goku 1+2 and Boo's Fury. Never played them, but you would like to. Someday, maybe. Someday for you. I'm actually not even remotely interested in those games. Because, because of the existence of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. It's like, I've kind of been holding out on a Dragon Ball Z experience, and if I'm gonna just start with one of the best, there's not much of any reason for me to go back and play some, you know, quote-unquote inferior games afterwards. Boy, I've been having a bit of trouble with my throat these past 24 hours. Like, I caught myself coughing a number of times yesterday, and I had a really nasty coughing fit earlier today, right after I was done making lunch, or breakfast, or whatever. I have to wonder if there's, like, something in the air or something that's causing this to happen. I will not accept the notion that I may be getting sick yet again. Because, like, that chapter is done. I just got over my last sickness. I don't need any other illnesses in my life. Go away, please. I got CJ and Kakarot already. CJ. Is he that guy from, GTA? I think so. How am I gonna deal with this? Learn from my mistakes. Yeah, let's just defend. Play it safe. Maybe I'll just pop a quick little, multi-bonk real quick. They got Goose too? Like Goose Howard? Or like that Goose? What the hell did you just link me to? That's the wrong thing. Please. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this is why you can't stay idle in this game for too long. Oh my god. That is majestic. Oh, that is beautiful.
Probably his weak point. If he can squeeze his tail, he should be vulnerable. That's what happened when the line got grabbed.
How are we supposed to grab his tail?
Look at him! He's got the same, like, shading and everything. Oh, look at him go! Holy shit, he's fast! They could have taken it a step further by modding in some goose sound effects, but this is fine. This is absolutely fine. My god.
That windmill's huge!
Huge! Dog's huge! That's something I am definitely gonna have to fuck around with when I get that game. Oh, man. So... Hang on a minute. There's no way they haven't gotten this character in yet, right? Uh-huh, I knew it. There he is. This meme just will not die. Oh, and he's got those gloves, too. He actually looks pretty cool. And, like, moments after days after I sent you that last meme on, however the fuck I sent it to you. I haven't been following that meme all that closely, and I'm kind of glad that it's dying down a little bit, but nevertheless, it is funny to see it in action. And they've been doing this for a long time, the modders have. You know, back when they were doing things like, modding in, like, Ed and Nettie characters into the Dragon Ball fighting games. Golly, it almost makes me want to mod in some shit. It's not enough to just have the character, I want to mod in sound effects and music, too. You know, whenever you have, like, Eddie on the Nimbus Cloud, and just play a random riff from the Ed and Nettie sound collection. Do I have anything from that, by the way? It would appear that I do not, and that's a shame. I did have, at one point or another, a collection of those sound effects that people were using all the time to make, like, you know, such and such trailer, but with Ed and Nettie sound effects kind of videos. Yeah, speaking of old memes, there's one that was absolutely everywhere at a certain point in time. Oh shoot, that didn't get him. Alright, Flurry, you're up next. You know, it's a funny thing. I actually heard... Like, I read something postulating that Flurry was actually, like, the best partner in the entire game of Paper Mario. Well, maybe not necessarily in the entire game, but, like, for endgame stuff. Ouch. Ooh, there we go. Because her fog status buff is pretty good. The ability to attack enemies on the ceiling is pretty nice. She's got a lot of HP. She's got a defense-piercing special move. And something that I completely overlooked is her Gale Force ability, which is capable of removing fog from the stage. Which, you might remember that giving me small amounts of headaches in previous streams. Because it just comes up without warning and messes with, you know, everyone in the entire battle. It's not a fun time. Now, the only problem here is that Flurry is, like, totally useless against spiky enemies. Ha! Oh, I love doing that. Oh, here's another interesting little thing that I read, and just proved, by the way. You notice how the audience was completely made up of skeletons? Like dry bones enemies? Apparently, they never, ever give you star points. I don't know why, that's just... Uh-oh. Forgot about these guys. Like, we are going to need a little bit of ice power. Nice to meet you. Alright, yeah, this'll do. I've been watching that one guy on Twitch, Desert B, while he's been playing Bug Fables off and on. It looks like a lot of fun. A real... It may not be on par with this game, but it is definitely a noble successor to the spirit of Paper Mario, much like how the South Park games were. You know, they did a good job, even if they weren't perfect. Bug Fables does a few interesting things with how it does, like, action commands. They're a little bit different each time, making them a little bit more challenging to pull off, you know, time and time again. Alright, what am I gonna do here? How about we take care of these guys one at a time? So something like, an attack where you have to stop a cursor on a bar is made a little bit more challenging because you can't predict where the success zone is going to be. It'll either be near the beginning or near the end. And you have to be prepared for either circumstance. Others are kind of like Vivian's Shade Fist in this game, where you've got a prompt to press a certain button at a particular time, but you won't be able to tell what button it's going to be. Holy cow, I do not need this much money, but I'll take it anyway. In this context, I guess 100% completion also means, ending the game with 999 coins. Sure, why not? I guess I'll go ahead and use one of these. And I'll do something with that slow shroom later, I guess? I guess if someone has nothing better to do, then they can just go ahead and use it so I can trigger refund. I should have used the jump move. Oh well, this is fine. Yeah, here we go. I got this. Alright, and then Flurry can just go ahead and use the slow shroom. Did I get any money back from that? Yeah, okay, there we go. I was a little bit worried for a second that it wouldn't count if your partner used the item. Like, that wouldn't trigger the refund. But I was worried about nothing. Is there anyone that is not at full health right now? Goombella. But we got a lot of spike tops to worry about, so I need to keep Flurry around a little bit longer. She's one of the only ones in my entire party that can do something about the flying spiky dudes. Just with a single move on her own. Which is Oh, right. That can happen. Yeah, enemies can randomly have HP plus. Gotta love when that happens. Oh, man. If that Koopa had survived, I would have tried to steal the badge from him. Okay, well, whatever. We got another bingo. Not that it matters, because it's all dry bones. Yeah, see? The Big Bombs don't explode when you hit them with the fuse lit. That's a quirk entirely reserved for their small counterparts. It's a little bit weird. Oh, incidentally, the Big Bombs are the, one of the other rare enemies that you cannot block or super guard against. When they have that big explosion that hits the whole screen, yeah, there's no stopping that once it gets started. You are eating that damage. Oh, hey! It's a whole bunch of you guys here. Not a problem. Boy, it's a good thing I got over my obsession with the fire drive. You guys remember when I went to Keel Hall Key and ended up blowing up, like, 3 of these guys at the same time? I was like, I wonder if this is gonna have any negative consequences. Whoops. And they just obliterated me. I think I actually survived that encounter, but boy oh boy. Definitely did not think that one through. Fire! Fire! There we go. Boy, it's kind of nuts that I can get up to that much damage without a single power plus equipped. Right, gonna go ahead and drop a quick little sweet treat, get Goombella healed up. Hopefully... Yeah, hopefully I don't just auto-target every single poison mushroom. And I used to be really good at this. Sweet treat, I was able to hit, like, every target without a sweat. Without breaking a sweat, whatever. Whatever happened to those days? You know what it is? You know what is probably causing my coughs? I'm not drinking enough water. We're on floor, like, 40 or something now, right? I really should, be pausing for breaks every now and again. Yeah, we're almost at the halfway point already. Wow. That was faster than I expected. Well, I feel a little bit better, but the pressure is still there somewhere in my throat. Whatever happened to stay hydrated, bot? Hey, that's a good question. It's been so long, I completely forgot about it. Boy, what am I gonna do about these guys? I guess I'll just take him out the slow way. No! Oh my god. I guess it had to happen eventually. Figures that it would fucking happen during a Pit of 100 Trials run. Look at that shit! Yeah, it's completely random. Just depends on how that stupid roulette wheel is feeling. Oh, it wouldn't even help if I stopped to appeal or anything, because, you know, I got no audience members left. I guess I'll have to just use a regular healing item then. Let's go ahead and drop one of these on Mario. Wait, that was flower points. Shit! So what was that other thing that just happened? That thing that went like doink off Mario's head? Was that frozen shaved ice treat trying to actually freeze me? Boy, that would have just been extra insult to injury. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. Oh boy. It's gonna take a while to come back from this one. I'm really tempted to drop this on myself right now. Alright, you know what? There are ways we can come back from this. We'll just have to adjust our strategy a little bit. So instead of Lucky Start, let's get a bit of Heart Finder action going. Probably not going to need Ice Power anytime soon, so let's also put on one of the Happy Hearts. Actually, yeah, that was such a big setback. I'm going to go ahead and take off the Money Badge, too. Because right now, healing is way more important. Is there anything else I can do to facilitate some healing? No? I mean, I do have the, like, HP drain, but I don't want to do that. Item hog, maybe? Maybe that'll help. So yeah, right here at the halfway point, we've hit a major snag. Ooh, but we got a friend. Holy Christ, that's expensive! But you know what? Fine, I'll buy it. You goddamn charlatan. Alright, well, desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah, you do not want to come into the pit unprepared. Alright, I'm satisfied with this. Let's move on. If I was more, like, cautious and skeptical, I would just restart the run. Alright, finally got some new enemies. Check it out, it's a purple dude. The same can be said about a mosh pit. Oh, don't come unprepared. Right. Alright, now these guys are badge bandits. They will actually take a badge from your inventory, and the only way to get it back is to defeat them. Yep. If he actually runs away, you have to track him down and defeat him again in order to get that badge back. Very nasty creatures these are. They don't belong on God's green earth. Ouch. Oh, apparently he can just take coins too. Sure, why not? Yeah, I'm confident Mario can take this guy out by himself. Alright, give me something good. Not what I had in mind, but okay, I'll take it. Every item can serve a purpose. If we run into bats on a ceiling or something, then that will definitely help. Ooh, yes, please. I would ask if anyone has played Super Mario Bros. 2 to get that joke, but that only really applies to the that music only plays when you are playing the Super Nintendo port of that game. When you take a warp to a new world, it'll play that little thing while the screen warps, and that shows you Birdo. It's like, hey, welcome to World 6 or whatever. Oh, let's not take any chances here. Yes! Just barely pulled it off. I'm not scared of your ice powers, pal. Oh wait, yes I am. Wait, but Mario has ice power equipped. Am I safe? No! Oh, dear. Oh, boy. How am I gonna get out of this one? I really don't want to get frozen. So, it's special move time. I need to not mess this up. Yay! Alright, I think we got it. That is so dumb that you still get hurt by that, even if you have ice power equipped. Oh wait, did I take that off? Oh shoot, I might have taken it off. Yep, I took it off. My mistake. Alright, in that case, I'll put one of those on. Do I even need this anymore? Well, it's in the inventory. Guess I'm keeping it. Oh, hey, it's one of those, Dark Brew fellas. Hello. Come out and play. Oh yeah, wasn't there supposed to be a giant Dark Boo in this game somewhere? I think that's an enemy that was, left on the cutting room floor. You know what? For the sake of triggering a refund or two, I'm just gonna blow these items real quick. It's not the smart thing to do. I just want to get that money and free up some inventory slots, because these are not especially useful items at this point in the game. As long as I got the Heart Finder, I think we'll be fine. We'll slowly but surely work our way back up to 100%. And we got enough points for a sweet feast as well. So if I... Oh, hey. A red chomp. It's been ages since we've seen one of these. Alright, that's pretty good. How much more damage can I do? Oops. Well, not much if I blow it like that. Shoot. Actually, that POW block would have really come in handy right about now. Oh, drat. Alright, I'll swap. Here we go. Yes! I don't get to shout victory screeches unless I pull off a super guard. Alright, let's get all the way healed up. Oh! There we go, that's pretty good. Mario's still a little bit lacking in HP, but that's fine. Alright, I feel good. Oh, and I just remembered something. I have some music that I would very much like to play. Because this Pit of 100 Trials music gets pretty repetitive. While I reorganize, you will be able to hear for yourself. Alright, all my party members are back up to 100%. That's good. Quick change, definitely worth it at this point. Flower Finder, don't really... well, No, it's these that I don't really need anymore. So I'll take those off. And what am I gonna put back on? I guess Super Appeal would be good. Or anything that I'm missing out on? No, that's pretty much fine. Alright, so... I got some pretty good Pit of 100 Trials music right here, waiting to be used. It kind of makes sense that it's low-key and, like, not much to talk about here in this game, because the actual, like, layout of this dungeon, quote-unquote, is just a bunch of empty rooms with pipes connecting to each other. It's just 100 of them. So, you're not going to be spending very much time outside of battles, but in the next Paper Mario game, Super Paper Mario, because there is no dedicated battle screen and you do everything with traditional platforming, you have a much more upbeat and energetic song that plays while you're going through the pit. So we're going to listen to that for a little bit. Hello, Charlton. What have you got for me? Oh, same stuff as before, but even more expensive, if you can believe it. Ah. Hey, we got one of these little guys, too. Yeah, let's do it. The one thing I need to be careful about is that I don't want to skip over any enemies that might fill up the tattle log. So while I got this music playing, I'm gonna go ahead and check, make sure I didn't miss anything already. Alright, we just went through floors 51 through 59. We found a Badge Bandit, a Dark Boo, Red Chomp. Didn't see any Mooncleps, but we already got the tattle for that one, so that's fine. Here, we're going to be keeping an eye out for Dark Lakitu, Dry Bones, Dark Wizards, and even a few Frost Piranhas. However, because there are no more Ice Puffs to worry about, or Fire Bubbles or whatever, I'm going to go ahead and take off the Ice Power once more. And actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and put the Money Badge back on. Because these, what do you call it, these little movers are very much coming in handy. Alright, that's good. Alright, now this guy. What is the deal with this guy? Very, very sinister-looking fella. Looks a lot like that Gus fella that we encountered back in Rogueport. Oh wait, we already met this guy. Ah, right. He was, in the Glitz Pit. I forgot all about that. Alright then, Goombella, you are dismissed. Ouch! Man, that's a lot of damage. It's fine though, we can take him out with like one round of attacking. And I hit the wrong button. But apparently, with Vivian, it doesn't really matter all that much. The, whether you succeed or fail only changes whether or not, the enemy gets lit on fire. It's the same amount of damage. Alright, ooh, there's the Dark Lakitu. Alright, what is your deal, buddy? You got a Volt Shroom on your side. Can't have that. Let's go ahead and take this one out. Wow, alright, I'm bad at that. I need to practice more with that move. Did I messed it up twice! Jeez! Oh, this is not good. Hey, but I got electrification too! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Nope, not letting you get away with this. Look at these fools! They all got spinies above their heads. That makes them impossible to attack unless you get spike protection. Oh, hang on a minute, I knocked him off? What? I didn't know you could do that. Alright, you know what? Yeah, we should just go ahead and do what we need to do. $13 HP, jeez. If it holds up a pipe when you jump on it, you'll get hurt. Pipes. Yeah, those weren't pipes, buddy. What? Oh, my electricity wore off. Oops. It appears from a pipe thrown by Dark Lakitu. What are you talking about, Goombella? Oh boy, yeah, that electricity effect is really annoying. Alright, Alright, let me try and get this done right. There we go. Bam! That's 16 points of damage. And I'm still fucking up with the action command there. Why is that so hard for me? I don't know why, I just always have a hard time connecting with Goombella. Alright, finally. Yeah, these battles are starting to get a bit tough. Unfortunately, I can safely say that the rewards for the rest of the pit are not going to be all that worth it. Oh, these guys chuck bones. Starring voice actor Chuck Bones, returned from the grave. Alright, dry bones. Eek, that's so freaky! Oh, right, these are the ones that turn into piles of bones. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Let's play it safe and just knock them all out real quick. I suppose I could have just used Showstopper. I don't know why I didn't. Well, this probably has a higher chance of working anyway, so whatever. Yeah, there we go. Huh? Oh, shoot! That guy had a honey syrup. I'm sorry. I thought that was like one of those cans that the audience keeps chucking at me. Time to cook. Hope I'll be back before the boss at the end. I'm sure you will. Now that the difficulty is starting to ramp up, these battles are going to take longer and longer. Alright, what else have I got going on? Let's do a bit of this. There we go, that's the piranhas taken care of. You swap with Goombella. I'm gonna do a switcheroo. No, actually, Goombella, first you do an appeal. And then... Hey, you know what, since we're here, let's go ahead and do a sweet treat real quick. Ooh, boy. You never expect 2 poison mushrooms to come back to back like that. Alright, there we go. That's honestly one of the best results I've gotten out of Sweet Treat this entire game. So, I'm happy about that. Yeah, thanks for the damage reduction. Totally came in handy. Oh man, I wonder if these random little bonus effects, I wonder if they're gonna carry with me all the way through the end of the Pit of 100 Trials. I got this boon just before entering, so I would like to think that it will carry me all the way to the end of the game, but no guarantees there. Alright, let's take a moment and consider whether we should swap anything out. Flower Finder would be pretty good right about now. But I don't want to give anything up. Alright, how about this? How about oh no, I can't give up... Can't give up Spike Shield, that's way too instrumental. How about I just rotate between Heart Finder and Flower Finder, depending on what I need. Next up, oh, it's one of you guys. Oh boy. Yes, there we go, got it. Oh shoot, it doesn't work. What kind of anti-gravity are these things rocking to where they can stay afloat without getting pushed back by anything? That's crazy. A dark wizard. Part machine, part organic, centuries-old thing. It's got a lot of attack power, HP, and defense. And I think it inflicts status effects as well, so all around pretty dangerous. And since they've come with a dark craw, I'm gonna go ahead and try to stun them for a little bit. This in general is a pretty good, safe move to do, because it works on so many enemies. There, we don't... Uh-oh. Holy... Whoa! How am I supposed to block against that? Okay, well, I knocked out the craw for a few turns, I guess. Oh, this doesn't bode well. Man, even that's not enough to knock one of them out. What are you... What is that? What is that attack? I don't like this. This is looking a little bit tough. Yeah, these wizard guys, I knew they were gonna be a handful when I was doing like a bit of memory refreshment reading the other day. Alright, well, we got the crawl locked down. Just gotta hit him with this, and that should be enough. There we go. Well, hey, on the bright side, we're finally getting experience points again. So that will go a long way to giving us one big burst of recovery further down the line. But man, oh man, the challenge is definitely ramping up at this point. I can't believe that the, like, super hammer attack doesn't work. That's such a disappointment. It doesn't work on wizards for some reason. Oh boy, what am I gonna do about you goons? Alright, I have an idea. It's gonna eat up a few flower points, but I think this'll work. Man, the timing for that is so tight, I'm like afraid to try any fancy moves. Alright, Coops, you're up next. Alright, definitely time to swap over to Heartfinder. Didn't I use a mover to jump further down? Never mind, here we are. Alright, so that was all the new enemies I had to record, right? Let's see, Dark Lakitu and the Sky Blue Spinies, got those. Drybones, got it. Dark Wizard, got that. Alright. All set. Whatever could be next on our arduous journey. It's a different color wizard. Oh boy, my favorite. Get over here. There we go. This should put a dent in it. Oh man. It's so discouraging that the clock out thing doesn't work on these guys. Yeah, these guys are a little bit tougher. Would it say 3 points? Hang on a minute. Did I see that right? This thing has 3 points of defense. Oh my goodness. Alright, what's the best approach here? I'm just gonna assume that even if I use the stopwatch item, it's not gonna work any better or worse than what we got here. You know, it might be a good time to test out the Supernova ability. Oh hey, we were talking about button mashing earlier. Guess what you have to do here? Boom, boom, boom. Oh shoot, I have to keep going. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Keep going. Bang! 15 points of damage. Holy cow, that's amazing. Alright, well, if I feel like Showstopper is not going to work, there's my emergency kill switch. Whew. Oh boy, here we go. Remember these guys from the Glitz Pit? Now we gotta fight whole squads of them. Oh boy, what am I gonna do about that stupid thing? I could shrink it to drop its attack power, or I could confuse it. Oh wait, that's just dizziness. It's Vivian that can spread confusion. Alright, let's try it. Oh yes, it worked! Alright, let's see what happens. I can never tell if it's gonna use the lightning attack or if it's gonna do the, like, super bolt or whatever. Alright, this should almost do it. And if not, then the burning should finish it off. It didn't work! Are you kidding me? Hey, get those rocks out of here. Ooh, extra damage. Nice. Man, how much defense do the Dark Koopa Trolls have if that laser has, like, no impact on them? Oh, please, give me the star. Ah! What are you... Oh, you jerk. Fine. Time to show off what Flurry can do. Oh, it actually blew him away, too. Alright, cool. Oh, man, we're not even, like, on the final 10 floors or anything, and these are already turning into trials in and of themselves. Yeah, I gotta form a strategy for those wizards. Oh, whoa, hey! It's a green fireball. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, guess I'll put ice power back on. Oh, Jesus, it's a wizard with a clock. Mario, you go ahead and see if you can trounce this thing with one spring jump. No! I fucked it up! Oh, no. Goombella, can you do it? No! It's not doing any damage! Shoot! That is not good. No! I can't block that either. I am so dead. I do have life shrooms aplenty, but this is the worst way this could have gone down. I can't block, I can't super guard, I can't do shit. Oh boy, I can't believe that just happened. An angry spirit born of hatred and confusion. Bleh! It is I, Count Black. Alright, so that sucked immensely. I can't do a supernova though. Hey, I think I'm just gonna try to finish the fight normally. I'm sure that seems like a bad idea, but with the wizard out of the picture, it should be a bit more manageable. I'm just messing everything up. Bobbery, can you dispatch one of these flames? Well, we can certainly try. Alright, I'm going to deploy a Sweet Feast on the next turn. Oh god, just survive, please. Alright, here go. Wait. Do an appeal first, and then do the Sweet Feast. Alright, give me back some of my stats, goddamn you. No! Poison! Come on, one more. Let me hit one more. Sheesh. Not good enough. It's not good enough. If I could just do the super guard, I'd be fine. I'm really having trouble right now for some reason. Alright, I need HP more than anything else right now. So many of the things that I have are just FP, nothing but FP. Yeah, I could have balanced this better, but I guess I'll just try and get my star points back up. Golly, any ordinary enemy with a time stop ability, if you run into that, you're basically, like, that is on par with a boss. That particular encounter. Ooh, but we got a level up! Oh, I didn't even realize we were on the verge of a level up. Oh, thank God. In that case, I'm gonna turn the music back on, because I deserve this fanfare. Wait, I didn't realize I already had 45 HP. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. You know what? It's fine. There's a stat redistributor out there that I think can help. Can't visit him in the middle of this, though. What a blunder that was. Oh, hey, a new enemy. Check it out! Uh-oh. Back this way, please. There we go. Much to my surprise, they are not hanging out on the ceiling. Alright, let's just do spin jumps. Make absolutely sure we knock them out. Alright, Count Swoopula. Oh, it's actually not all that bad. There we go. I had practice from fighting the fuzzies near the beginning of the game. But that wasn't enough. Alright, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. Really wish I'd brought more HP healing items. It wouldn't even help to swap to Miss Mouse because I can only, like, use her kiss ability to heal Mario. It doesn't work on any partners or anything. Kind of funny now that I think about it. The Paper Mario series, and I guess the Mario and Luigi series, are some of the only RPGs I've ever played that don't have a party member dedicated to healing. Alright, we're still good. Although I do believe that we're still in the danger zone for enemies that can like those fireballs. That's what I was trying to say, the fireballs. Alright. I want that badge. You pups are gonna have a quick little timeout. There we go, there we go. Yes. Alright, press A to stop the gauge after it passes OK. Alright, got it. I got it! Wow, that was all the way at the end. I don't think that would have... What? Why are you booing me? I succeeded! Okay, jump not gonna be helpful here. I do need some tattle info on these chomps, though. I need to know how much defense they have. Defense of 5. Yep. Alright, what's the best way to go about this? I don't want to go straight to another special move. Well, you know what? I could. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Hey, let's just end this with an earth tremor or something. It's been a while since I did this on stream. I've come to recognize that the exact type of character that fills in the audience very much matters. Like, these X-Nuts are really prone to lobbing things at you at the slightest provocation. And so are others like the Dry Bones and Hammer Brothers, and I think maybe Koopa Troopas as well. And then, of course, like, the Big Bombs can blow up the audience if they get their fuses lit. Whereas other characters like Toads and Punies, you never see them chuck anything at Mario. They never boo me. So yeah, by paying attention to the audience, you can kind of get an idea of what to expect. Those Shy Guys are troublemakers. They might try to throw something at me. Along with the Goombas. It didn't work! It didn't work! It's fine, though. And of course, it'll be that much easier if I can knock these guys out with a bit of Super Guard. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go with another Earth Tremor. Seeing as how I docked off a little bit of their HP. Ah, this will work. You know, I just now realized I haven't updated my Twitch info for today. Like, the title of today's stream is exactly the same as yesterday's, which is gonna cause a lot of confusion to people who are trying to watch the VOD. So... yeah, let me go ahead and tweak that as soon as I pick up these delicious hearts. Alright, so we'll call this, There we go. I just named it after the cutscene that I had loaded in the background here.
Face the greatest in Korodai.
Not that one. That reverb. Hang on a minute. I just had an idea.
No! Not into the pit! It burns!
Okay, let me get a quick little recording of that not into the pit thing. Oh, but in order to do that, I'm also going to have to silence the game for a second. Alright, here we go. Wait.
Greatest in Korodai, or else you will die. No! Not into the pit! It burns!
I just saved you from Ganon! Alright, give me a second while I... you see what I'm talking about with the coughing? Like, it just creeps up on me while I'm in the middle of saying stuff. And there's nothing I can do about it. It just has to come out.
Great!
That's great!
Die.
Ooh, I can actually get 2 die clips from this. Alright. Number 1.
Die.
Number 2.
Die.
Ooh, this is good. I'm gonna save these after I'm done with them. And then the final clip.
No!
You know, I'm just gonna take this whole thing and apply a pulse stretch to it. Maybe a few other effects. Let's see here. Yeah, let's muck around with it a little bit and see what happens. Gonna do a little bit of this. Actually, no. Let's not do any clipping shenanigans. Not yet, anyway. Let's bump that up to, oh, let's say 30. And then apply, like, a mild pulse stretch to it, like a value of 1.7. Well, this is gonna be real weird and also loud, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn the volume down on this real quick.
No! Not into the pit! It burns!
That's not quite the level of fuck-uppery that I want. Gonna go ahead and apply the bass boost like twice. And gonna repeat the pulse stretch with a higher intensity. You can tell at this point that pulse stretch is like my favorite Audacity effect. Alright, this is gonna sound awful. Yep, no question about that. Okay. I'm taking back one of the bass boosts. Now we're just gonna apply the pulse stretch. This is so fucking weird. Oh my god! Oh my god, that sound! I love it! It's so horrible. Hang on a minute. No. Go back. I'm just playing that whole clip again. Oh god, it's like... Oh, what do I even compare this to? It's like if you were in, like, in virtual space. If you're in virtual space and you hear, like, a virtual aircraft passing over you, and just making the worst computerized sound you could possibly imagine. I like that sound so much I'm gonna play it again. Hey, watch it! Dodged it. I didn't stop him, but I dodged the hammer. I need to figure out something interesting to do with the, die clips. Because that's probably gonna come in handy sometime soon. And then this part just, like, comes out of nowhere to fuck with you a little bit. Alright, hang on a minute. Oh, wait. Gotta pick up my prizes first. Alright, also, swap Miss Mausen, get her HP back up. Yeah, we're finally back at 100% again. Didn't need any items to achieve this. Alright, let's go back and... You know what, I'm just gonna apply, like, a speed filter to these. So, let's take both of these and slow them down by, oh, I don't know, 66%. 66.6%. Yeah. Oh, that is so much less impactful than I was expecting. Nah, I'm gonna need something a bit more powerful than that. Hang on. What if I were to slow it down by, oh, let's say 80%? What if I used a low oh, hang on a minute. What if I used, like, a low-quality stretch? Actually, what did I even just change it to? And change the pitch, I guess? Again, low-quality shift, and let's see what happens. That's a little bit closer to what I want. Now let's shift it, like, really way down there. Yeah, and then the pitch, same thing. Like, let's make it an even keel. No, on second thought, that's too much. Change the pitch down to... Let's try that 66 number again. That's too much. Why am I doing this right now? That's the real question. Yeah, that's about what I wanted. Let's go ahead and make a copy of that, go back a bit. And I'll just paste that in the middle here. And of course, if I wanted to fuck it up even more, I could, like, apply the bass boost and the pulse stretch once again. And just see what the fuck this sounds like. Brace your ears. I like the low-quality version better. Oh! Alright, there we go. There we go. Now I'm gonna do one last thing before I move on. Okay. Let's resume. What floor am I on again? 77. Boy, I dragged that out pretty bad, didn't I? Ah, more fire. I forgot that these guys were still relevant. Let's get that ice power. We already got it. We're fine. Let's go. Oh, that's a lot of guys. I think we can do this in one round anyway. Let's do it. With the power of Turtle Shell, I shall triumph. Nice. Man, we're gonna have another level up here pretty soon. Holy shit, that's loud! Scared myself with my own joke. And as a consequence, I'm losing all my money. Shit. God damn it, Ganon! Oh, right. Still need to get rid of that guy. There we go. Yeah, we're probably fine. Let's just go about our business. Not even gonna use any flower points here. As long as I got the spike shield, these Koopa Trolls are a joke. I'm sorry, but that's the long and the short of it. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what? I feel like Yoshi would be a pretty good source of damage right about now. Well, it's alright. Yeah, whatever. We don't need to be going crazy with our damage right now. There we go. I don't think I've done that with Yoshikins before. You know, pulling off a double like that. Double stylish. Excuse me.
Die.
It'll come when you least expect it. But man, I really need to work on the volume levels for this thing if I'm gonna keep using it as a joke. Let's tone this down like crazy. Okay, maybe not that much. How about drop it by 20? Yeah, there we go. Alright, well, I'll just let this audio clip sneak up on me a second time. And see how well it works. This time I'll actually see it coming. So if it looks like it's gonna be trouble, I can just quickly jump over and drop the volume or whatever. Bump attack! Totally worthless at this point in the game, but sure, I'll take it. Hey, little guy, how you doing? Oh, sure, why not? I'm surprised that you don't get more expensive as the levels roll on. Oh man, this is only gonna give me like 4 floors to get all the enemy data that I need. Hope it works out. Ooh, got some interesting ones in here. Alright, you guys, take 5 while I gather all your information. Just gonna pull a 10-cent here real quick. Lock you down to impossibly slow speeds. While I learn everything there is to know about you and your family and what you had for breakfast. Boomba's bloopers, piranha plants. The regular piranha plant is the strongest of them all this time. Jesus Christ, that's a high attack power. If we get beaten by a flower, we'll never hear the end of it, know what I mean? Tell that to the Smash Brothers players. Although, I feel like Piranha Plant has been severely overshadowed in the wake of the rest of the DLC fighters. Like, no one talks about Piranha Plant anymore. I never even see him in, like, memes or screenshots or anything. It's all about the DLC dudes. Still got people talking about Joker. Where's the love for Piranha Plant? Alright, Dark Bristle, made of rock. It's got a lot of attack power and defense power, but you can bypass that somehow. Then you should be in the green. Let me see if I can flip it. I cannot. Well then. What are my options here? Probably a special move would be the way to go. Alright, let's do it. I just thought of something. Why is that thing so loud? Like, the Dark Bristle specifically makes a lot of noise when it takes damage. That's bizarre. Alright, so something peculiar that I'm starting to notice with this game is that a lot of enemies, like the normal versions of a particular type of enemy, like Piranha Plants or Rough Puffs, tend to be the strongest out of all of them. Or at least compared to their ultimate versions. Like, we saw the pale version of the Cleft and the Rough Puff very early in the game, and the Piranha Plant. And then here towards the end of the game, we see Rough Puffs, we see Moon Clefts, which look like normal Clefts from the first game, and here we are with ordinary-ass Piranha Plants. Alright, just real quick, I'm gonna check the wiki and see if there's any more fire enemies I need to worry about. See, there's a new spider enemy somewhere around here. There's more wizards further up, as well as poison enemies. But no more fire enemies. No more ice enemies, so I should be clear to take that particular badge off. And once we're done with the bristles, I may be able to take off the spike shield as well. Yeah, it'll take a while to get to that point, but that will be an option. What can I use with my newfound powers? Stick to Jumpman? Spread a soft stomp, perhaps? Or sleep stomp, even? Super appeal is generally pretty useful, regardless of context, so I'm gonna go with that one. Whoa, look at that guy go! Look at him go! He's actually, like, scary how fast he is. Alrighty, let me think here. You know what? I don't think I've ever shown off this particular move. Let's give Art Attack a try. This is an interesting one because the damage you deal is proportionate to the area that you draw and how many times you complete the circle. If you completely encircle an enemy, you'll deal the full amount of damage. Up to 3 points. And of course, you can choose whether to focus on one enemy or several. It's a pretty cool attack, but I generally have better things to use my star points on, so that's why I don't really use it all that much. hello there. You're a weird little fella. Okay, I have to test something. Does spring jump work when you're initiating a battle? No, it doesn't. Well, shoot. Alright, these guys are just HP sinks. So... yeah, I got an idea. I got so much HP, we may as well just, like, stun them all or something. And then slowly chip away at them. I need to study one for points anyway. An Arantula lives deep underground. Holy cow, that's a lot of HP. I knew it was a lot, but I didn't know it was that much. Ouch. Alright, what's the best approach here? Should I just do multi-bounce a whole lot, or should I focus on them one at a time? Yeah, I should start by getting rid of this one. And then we'll see what we feel like doing. Oh man, even if I eat away at them one at a time, it's still gonna take too long. Yep, fuck that one up. Well, I guess there's no way around it. We'll just have to defeat them normally. Thankfully, if I don't mess up any of my attacks... Shoot! Why do I have to go and say that? If I don't super guard these things, they can easily, like, take me out in one round. I just now realized why that's so hard for me to do. The spring jump moves at, like, random speeds. Man, I'm gonna need to, like, employ a sweet feast or something. Really wish I had better items for this, but fine, I'll just use a chocolate cake, whatever. It's something. Something to make up for all the freaking flower points I wasted on the spring jumps. Okay, that was pretty funny. Holy cow, it's almost time for me to take that money badge off. Well, yeah, maybe not. It will pay off eventually. I'll be able to buy, like, so many copies of the best healing items. It's gonna be great. I just have to, you know, survive until then. Wait, why'd it stop? There we go. Ready, and... there we go, I think. Okay, if I remember correctly, the bristles are immune to... they are immune to fire. Now, another thing that I read about is that this Power Shell move... for some reason, I thought it pierced defense, and that is absolutely not the case. Oh boy, these piranha plants are gonna hurt so bad. Unless I super guard. That's the one catch. And if I'm really lucky, I should be able to get another level up just before the end. Oh, actually, that's gonna come up before the end of this sequence of floors. Now that I'm looking at it. Well... Oh, wait. This is the end. Alright, hang on a minute. Let me make sure I fought every enemy. Alright, Spunya, got that already. Dark Bristle, fought that. Arantula, fought that. Piranha Plant, fought that. And that's all there is. Alright, on to the final 10 floors. Here we go. What's my prize for making it this far? It's a random dodge badge. It's not all that great, really. Should I use a cookie or something? Nah, Koops will be fine. There he is! The worst of the worst. Stop. Okay. Alright, I need a plan of action for these guys. In fact, it may be time to just swap over to Hammer instead of Jump. Just so that I can bypass the nasty, nasty defenses that these things rock. Alright, let me just make sure I understand everything that I'm going to be expected to fight here. Some of them have decent defense, others do not. Yeah, I'm scared of these things, these wizards, as it were. Especially because the time freeze does not work on them. I might try it with the item, but I'm not expecting it to work. Oh, but I can take Spike Shield off, finally. Let's just take a moment to totally reorganize what we're doing here. It might be time for me to take this off as well. Yeah, let's go for survivability and versatility. Because I need to be able to use everything at my disposal for these guys. Soft Stomp might honestly be pretty good from the situation that we're in right now. Even Fire Drive might come in handy. It might even be a good idea to go for some, like, HP restoration. Alright, I have a whole bunch of FP restoring items, so I'm just gonna get rid of anything that relates to that. If I need the extra flower points, I've got all the items in the world for that. So what should I use this on? Bit of passive regeneration, maybe? Or even, I could just go ahead and equip the Lucky Day badge. I'm not sure what its activation rate is. Well, you know what, since I've been using the wiki so much, I may as well look at it anyway. So, got any odds? If Mario equips this badge, all attacks from his enemies have a 25% chance of missing entirely. Alright, compare that to the other dodge items. %10 on Pretty Lucky. So I'm assuming that that adds up. So if I were to have, like, 2 Pretty Luckies combined with a Lucky Day, that would almost be a 50% chance for incoming attacks to miss. However, Lucky Day only applies to Mario, not his partner. So, honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. Oh, even Ice Smash might come in handy if I just need to eliminate an enemy temporarily. Choices, choices. I I would try equipping Hammerman, but I don't want to give up the, I don't want to give up that extra damage. Wait, no, what I mean is I don't want to give up, freaking, shoot, what's it called? The multi-bounce. Like, that's a really critical part of my kit right now. Would Zap Tap come in handy? Nah, probably not. I suppose that I could just go with a straight Power Plus at this point. Oh... Or I could double up on Fire Drive. Ah, these choices are... Oh, no. Actually, we're gonna be fighting some big bombs here pretty soon. So, Fire Drive, maybe not all that useful. Alright, let's just throw on a Power Plus, and we'll see how it works. Shoot, why didn't that work? Oh my god. That's a double Poison Puff, and both of them are carrying Thunder Rage. Alright, that's it. You guys are getting clocked out right now. This might not work on the Wizard, but anything that buys me a little bit of time is worth it. Top of the heap for half-machine organisms. It's got 5 points of defense! I think that's the highest we've seen out of anything so far. It has no real weakness. Yeah, these guys are the toughest of the tough. Alright, I do have a Piercing Blow, but I don't have anything to follow it up with, and that's the problem. It's like, no matter what I do, it's not quite gonna be enough. Hang on a minute, I have one idea. Yoshi, how much damage is this gonna do? That's actually pretty good! Yeah, let's do this. Alright, Yoshi, you might just be my saving grace here. Still gotta get info on these guys, though. Alright, Poison Puff. A lot of attack power, and it's got a Poison Gas attack as well. And you can't jump on them while they're storing up their poison attack, and there's no way to, you know, protect yourself from that. Hello, friend in the chat, you have returned? Well, now you have steak and Caesar salad. Nice. These are the final 10 floors that I am challenging right now. And these are basically what I'm going to be dealing with. Mostly the wizards and the poison puffs. There's also a bomb enemy, but I don't think it's as threatening, so I'm not going to worry about it as much. Man, look at all that money! I'm definitely going to have maxed out cash by the time I'm done. Hey there, little buddy! You know, I'm actually wondering if I should... Oh, geez, should I do this? Oh, boy. You know what? The movers have been working out for me pretty well so far, so I'm gonna go ahead and use this little guy. So we've effectively skipped 15 of the floors, which I am okay with. I hope you guys are too. Here we go. Save state first. Nah, man, I'm not doing no save states. So, look at that little fella off in the corner there. That is an Amazy Daisy. It has 20 attack power. Thought I was gonna go back to the entrance. Oh, no. I was debating whether to skip ahead. because, like, the enemies down here are giving mad experience points. So I was briefly debating whether or not I wanted to skip getting all that EXP in favor of beating the pit earlier. Alright, fight or flight. Well... oh man, if that initial spin attack had done just a little bit more damage, I might have been able to, like, kill the Amazing Daisy with a supernova. But, let's see if this works. It's probably not gonna work on the Daisy, but it'll at least keep the bombs busy for a little bit. Yeah, that's what I thought. And away it goes. That's fine. So the Amazing Daisy is, that's just Flowey from Undertale? Except... oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, you're right, because that's all that Flowey does throughout the entire story of Undertale. It just runs away. Despite how menacing it tries to be, yeah, Flowey just ends up running away every single time. Even at the end of the game, if you get, like, a neutral ending. That's, like, the last message that you see is, Flowey ran away! Oh, jeez, that's a bit more defense than I thought it had. Okay, then. I'm gonna have to try something a little bit different here. Would a spring jump be enough? Let's try it. Oh boy. I am in for it if I can't defuse that thing right now. There we go. The, like, environmental damage caused by the Super Hammer is pure damage, not affected by defense. So, pretty good in situations like this. So, right, that Amazing Daisy, the Golden Flower, it is basically the metal slime for this game, and the previous Paper Mario. If you can manage to kill it before it runs away, you get a crazy amount of money in EXP. But, of course, that is also very difficult to do. Ooh, we're about to get a level up here in a minute. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, we did it! Now let's get a bit more badge points going. I need to expand my options. So, there's also the issue of how much attack power the Amazing Daisy has. Yeah, if that thing starts to attack you, you're basically dead. Because not only is it overwhelmingly powerful, it also puts you to sleep if you don't block it. So, kind of a lot to deal with. Oh, jeez, I asked for more options, and yet I don't know what to do with my options. Tell you what, I'll just keep it simple for now. Let's just put on Super Appeal and another one of these moves. Ice Smash, doesn't matter. Alright, only 2 more regular floors to go, and then we got the final battle. Ooh, hello there. You're different. Oh my god. Stop! Stop! Okay, Okay, I have an idea. It's gonna eat up all of my flower points. I mean, star points. Alright, I'm gonna try it. If this works, it'll pay off like crazy. One round of Art Attack is probably not going to be enough. That's fine, because I'm going to pass Mario a Rally Wink. And we're going to do it again. Alright, the Amazing Daisy on the left is dead. Oh shoot, I missed this one. Gonna focus on the wizard. Oh shoot, I didn't get him. Oh, that's fine. Look at how much that thing dropped! Holy Christ, that's almost enough for one whole level up right there. Alright, problem is that bat was holding something that inflicts confusion, so we might be in a bit of a tough spot right now. But it'll be fine, as long as we survive. As long as we survive, we'll be fine. Okay. Ooh, yes, thank you. This couldn't have come at a better time. Protect me, Great Sage. Wait, what? I was supposed to... Wait a minute. Did that do nothing? What was the effect of that spell that just triggered? Alright, gonna try a piercing blow once more. There we go. That's how you deal with those things. And, Goombella, how about you just, like, appeal or something? Oh, come on. Traitor! Hey, but you can still super guard while you're confused. That's good. Alright, buddy. To quote Pop Team Epic, your motherfucking life ends 30 minutes from now. Look at that! Look at that! I have never gotten 100 star points in one battle before. That is nuts. Heck yeah, I'll take another level up. This is right before, like, the final thing, too. Right? This is for 98, 99. Hang on a minute. Let me make sure I know what floor we're on before I get too excited about this. Okay, we got one more floor to go, but still, that's really, really nice what just happened there. And it shows you how powerful Goombella's Rally Wink really is. You know, don't underestimate it. Don't underestimate the power of giving Mario an additional turn. Let me see. Can I just, like, freeze this guy for a second? Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, that did not go as according to plan, so... What can I do to rectify this? I'm gonna try it again. I'm crossing my fingers. Shoot! It didn't work. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. We have healing items. We'll be fine. I just have to be careful with the poison puffs. Alright, tell you what, I'm just gonna try to blow these guys away. mean, they are clouds. You would think that this would be particularly effective against them, but it didn't work at all. Oh, shoot. Can I freeze this thing? There we go. I knew Ice Smash had to work on something. I have so many FP restoring items that I'm just going all in with these special moves. Poison power. What can I do about this? I suppose I could just use Vivian to hide for a turn. Yeah, I don't take advantage of that, like, nearly as often as I should. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, come on! That is not fair! Oh, whatever. I'll do it as many times as I need to until I get an opportunity. Somehow I missed that poison mushroom. Alright, there we go. That's good. That's pretty good. And now I just tied again. Still can't get the Super Guard right for that. I keep thinking that he's gonna go for Mario instead. Alright, that works. Okay, so I burned through a few of my resources, trying to get that to work. That's alright. Alright, here we go. Final battle is right through that pipe. I got 3 life shrooms, so I think I'm in pretty good shape. And I barely used any of my healing items, so... Well, okay, I used a few of them. Yeah, let's hold on to these for a little bit longer. We're pretty good. Now the big thing that we need to think about is what badges to equip. I can already tell you that multi-bounce and any status effect inflicting badges are not going to help. So I'm probably just gonna stick to Hammer. Gonna go ahead and slap on Hammer Man. Yeah, basically, if Mario is going to take any action at all, it's going to be Piercing Blow to bypass the enemy's defense. We only have 1 enemy to worry about. So anything that amps up our power is appreciated. Now that being said, it might technically be cheaper to go all in on defense instead. Let me think about this. Let's see, I don't need these anymore. Don't really care about that anymore. Quick change, Oh, geez, quick change. That's a difficult choice. Tell you what, how about we take that off and just stick to Goombella and 1 other character. Goombella will provide us with the, like the Rallywink and the Tattle, and then someone else will focus entirely on damage. Probably Vivian or Bobbery or someone like that. Or maybe someone like Flurry, because Flurry can apply the Dodgy Fog too. Feeling Fine, that's an important one. Next boss coming up loves bad status effects. So, gonna slap those on to protect me from things like getting frozen. That's the big thing I'm worried about, is getting frozen solid. You know what, just for fun, I'm gonna put this one on, too. Alright, don't need any of these, don't really want any of those. Pity Flower might come in handy. I don't know. Well, then again, I have a whole bunch of FP restoring items still, so maybe I should hold off on that. Then we come to this, Defend Plus. Do I bother with Defend Plus? Ah, boy. Given how instrumental Mario is to this battle, I'm tempted to use it. Like, just a defense plus for both characters, but, I don't know. That's very expensive to have all that equipped, but... on the other hand, I don't have much of anything better to spend my, points on. I'm honestly considering using the double dip, so that I can use more than one item per turn. Nah, that's really only gonna come in handy once, at the beginning of the battle, so no. What else can I use? Happy Flower, I guess, would be better than nothing. Alright, yeah, let's go with that. Alright. This is it, Luigi. Our final battle. I should have swapped to Goombella. Fuck. Oh, I made a mistake right from the word go. That's not good. Howdy, boys. Look familiar? The Revenge of Hooktail. Wow, what a grouch! What a grouch? Are you kidding me? Vivian, that's all you have to say? Alright. Let's be smart about this. There's no getting smart about this. Because I made such a blunder right away. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to swap out Goombella immediately. Oh, that was not a great way to start. Goombella's already in the danger zone. Look, it's fine. I'm gonna endure a few rounds of attacks before I get serious. Believe me, I do have a strategy. Didn't Luigi say he fought one of these? Oh wait, that's Hooktail. Not quite! That's Bonetail. He's the oldest brother of Hooktail. So old, he's just bones, in fact. Wow, now that's old. His body's max HP is 200, his attack is 8, and his defense is 2. What do you mean, his body? He has various breaths that might confuse us or put us to sleep. Good thing I have protection against that. When his HP gets low, he'll recover, or reanimate, as the case may be. He's probably stronger than the last boss. Seriously. Wow, way to break the fourth wall there. Let's do this right. Yes! I can still super guard it. But man, that's a lot of HP to chew through. Alright. Time for the strategy to go into motion. Flurry, you're up. Yes! This is going good. And I don't even need to do super guards all day, because I got another trick up my sleeve. No, 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 don't use it on Mario! Why'd you do that? Oh! 200? In most JRPGs, that'd be significant, but when you're working with single digits, that's at least 20 turns. Yeah, you're telling me. So, wow, I wasted a turn with having to switch to Goombella, and I wasted a booze sheet. I feel pretty bad about that right now. Well, at least this is something that I can't screw up. Clap for me, audience. With your power, I shall win this day. Alright, 3 of each. I am A-okay with that. Yep, Flurry has a defense-piercing attack, too. And she completely froze Bone Tail. That's weird. Hey, that's pretty good. And, of course, it adds back to her HP, making it double good. I panicked a bit, but I actually succeeded in super guarding that. I've been doing so bad with the super guards up to this point. How am I, like, pulling it off so well now, when it matters the most? Well, hey, I'm not complaining. Yes! That's a quarter of his HP down already! Ow! Okay, that chomp, I don't think you can block that. That comes out way too quick. Alright, I got a pretty good rhythm going here, thanks to the power lift. This might not be so bad. While Bone Tail is stronger than the final boss, technically... Oh, jeez, did my defense wear off? Oh no, his breath! His breath bypasses defense! I was wondering what the fuck was going on with that. These poison mushrooms trying to pick me out. These people's trying to fade me! Nice! Wow, that's 4 points of defense. A lot of good that'll do me, when this guy can just bypass defense whenever he wants. Well, since we got so much... not much point in doing anything other than attacking. Like, I'm not even gonna bother with the dodgy fog, if I've got this much defense to play around with. Yeah, see? That's nothing. You ain't got nothing, sonny. Ooh, and damage increase. Nice. At this rate, I'm not even gonna have to heal Mario. Well, let's not speak too soon. Yeah, in fact, just to be safe, let's go ahead and throw a cookie on Mario. There you go. Alright, Boner, you got any good tricks up your sleeve? I said good tricks. That doesn't count. Don't count your eggs before they hatch. Don't count your kitchens before they're chomped! Wow, what? Oh, that's right. Those things can randomly spew out fire. And thankfully for me, they decided to target the boss. That's lucky. And nice trick, jerk face. As long as I keep the star points flowing, I think I'm in good shape. This may not protect against the breath attack, but the extra defense is definitely coming in handy. Alright, 3 of each, that's good. Yeah, with Flurry healing this much HP every single turn, she's effectively immortal. As long as I keep my flower points up. Yes! Why do people keep leaving the audience? I'm super guarding these attacks. Are you not entertained? Maybe it's because I'm fighting an undead enemy, and the boos don't take kindly to that, so they keep ditching the audience. I mean, she's already dead? Yeah. You know what I should do? I should put Flurry in the front. Oh, never mind. Thanks, Boo Man. Okay, that Boo Man is a nice Boo Man. Although this might just provoke Bonetail into, using a breath attack again. We don't want that. Yeah. Double Aru. What could this be? I don't know. I don't understand the significance of what just happened. Don't boo the Boo Man. Oh yeah, Boo Man 45969, whatever his number is. Yeah, he's a good YouTube channel. He should upload more. He's got a nice soothing voice. I could listen to him explain just about anything. Hey, speaking of explanations, I saw a few videos about game design and graphic design earlier today that were pretty interesting. This might not be the best place to talk about that. Alright. That was not a lot of defense. Let's, There we go. Yeah, I saw a very interesting video about the subject of dithering and composite video. Like, we look at dithering on modern PCs and we're like, oh, what a cute way to pretend that there's more colors on screen than there actually are. More than the system can handle. It's just a mesh of two different colors of pixels, and that's all there is to it. No, actually, there's a bit more to it than that, because of the way that composite video works. And we kind of take for granted the HD video capabilities that we have nowadays, but back in the day, because of the way that these video images were rendered, they allowed for a certain mingling with the picture feed. And what I mean by that is the pixels kind of like merged together in interesting ways, and that is probably best demonstrated with the first Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh boy. I kind of want to go out with a bang, so I'm going to abandon the notion of an additional power lift. I'm just gonna go all in with damage right now. So, right, Sonic the Hedgehog 1, Green Hill Zone, very famous for how pretty it looks. A lot of you probably already have an idea of what the waterfalls look like in that game. Hey, watch it. Well, they looked a lot better on the actual composite TVs back then. It created a pseudo-transparency effect, just by having these really thin pixel lines of water. Alright, let's get the audience packed before we finish this off. And, okay, this is about to hit a maximum power finale, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up my dithering explanation real quick. It was very, very light on resources on the Sega Genesis to just have a strip of pixels that don't even technically animate. Hey, watch it. They don't even technically animate, they just cycle through their palettes. So there's no actual sprite movement, but the way that the palette changes and the way that the pixels merge together through a composite video gives the illusion of an animated, semi-transparent waterfall. And looking back on it, it's just mental that they were able to accomplish that with such limited technical prowess. Alright, Supernova, just tap the button. Draw lines. The audience is even clapping, even though none of them technically have hands. Like, look at them, even the boobs. Like, those are technically flippers. Here we go! Bada boom! Wow! We even get a special blessing that doubles the amount of star points we get! Amazing! We got 2 star points. And there was much rejoicing. Yay. I missed my opportunity to play this sound clip, by the way.
Die. Die.
I guess that's good enough. Probably this, like, menacing music is still playing. Makes me feel like if I, wait around here too long, he's gonna get back up. Bella, you got anything to say about this room? The lowest floor in the pit of 100 trials. A zombified dragon used to protect this, room, and was Bonetail. Yuck. Mario, I bet that you're the first person to make it this far. I totally knew you'd do it. Now let's get out of this creepy place and back to the world above, okay? And there's our grand prize. Grand prize! Return postage. It's basically an automatic counterattack that does half damage whenever you take damage, which is alright, I guess. It's not worth the trip all the way down to the bottom. This is mostly just for bragging rights more than anything else. But yeah, we did it! That being done, I think we're A-okay to finish the game next week. And hey, how's our tattle log coming along? We filled in quite a few pages. We only have 9 left to go. Which enemies have I not seen yet? This is something we'll find in the final dungeon. So are these Magic Koopas, probably. I'm assuming that those blanks are for Magic Koopas. These, I think, we'll find in the final dungeon as well. This is in the final dungeon, and these are probably the final bosses. Oh, hang on a minute, what's this? Okay, I actually don't know which enemy this is pointing to. Let me check real quick. Yeah, who could this be? Number 116. Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to pay extra close attention to when we get into the final boss fight, because that's like a little minion that gets summoned by one of the final bosses, and if I don't land the tattle on it, then it might be lost forever, so. Alright, and we only got 2 badges left to get as well. Pretty sure those are also in the final dungeon. Got the recipes filled out. We are well on our way to 100% completion. Hey, but before we're done, though, let's check out the final few recipes that I have to get. Those involve some very expensive ingredients, but I know how to get them, and I have plenty of money. Don't you worry. Oh, and I don't even have to buy one of them, because I got the jelly completely at random from, like, a Goomba or something. Actually, you know what? That Magic Koopa right there is one of the enemies I need to get a tattle on, so let me go ahead and fight him real quick. Hey, you. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Simple as strawberry pie. Alright, I'm an evil Koopa wizard. Love that feeling when you've almost completed a very long game. And thankfully this one was not terribly long. Although I am kind of curious to know how many hours I put into this game so far. Now, granted, not all of that was spent live on stream. Oh, you guys, just get out of here. Even something as simple as a scan enemy feels great? Yeah. Finishing the bestiary is not something I do with every game, but when I... Oops. I was a little too hasty there. And now you shall pay the price! Oh, you jerk! Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. Wow, thanks, you fucking traitor in the audience. Way to betray your own kin. Alright, now we got this.
Enjoy the last few moments of your life.
Alright, well, okay. Double the prizes. It's the people rebelling against the cops. Ha! That's a funny way of looking at it. Alright, we're not going to be going straight up. Because we have to do a little bit of shopping down here before we're done. There's another Koopa Troll down here somewhere. Gotta keep an eye out for him. Hey, you. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, there we go. Woo. That guy was... I say he's hot on our tail! And wasn't that, like, the name of the YouTube poop that started it all with, like, old cartoon clips? Because it used clips from, like, Mama Luigi and the Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3. I took the wrong pipe. God damn it. As punishment, I will now force myself to listen to this horrible clip that I made earlier today once again. I screwed it up again. I keep forgetting the layout of the sewers. Yeah, that's a clip from the CDI Faces of Evil with some filters. And extra bass, because you know I love that shit. Alright, so all I have left is a jelly mushroom. Was it really that loud? Sorry about that, I should have provided a fair warning. I also need a... Hang on a minute. Okay, what I actually need is 2 jellies, that's it. Alright, cool. Well, sorry about that, man, I didn't mean to, like, deafen the audience with that move. Yeah, well, I didn't think it was so funny. Less loud, more ear-piercing. I didn't realize I had that kind of power. That being said, I'm listening with headphones. I don't know what it's like for you guys if you're listening through, like, a mobile device or earbuds or... the desktop speakers. Hey, speaking of which, I actually set up some desktop speakers that have been gathering dust, but it looks like they work relatively fine. The only problem, I think, is that my audio cable, you know, my auxiliary cable is, like, worn out, so it's only coming out of the left speaker. So I think if I can replace that, then the speakers will be sounding as good as new. Alright, let's get these last 2 recipes done and over with. Yeah, if I didn't mention this already, I did most of these recipes off-stream after I was done yesterday. Because it was just a lot of wandering around, collecting ingredients, and waiting for this animation to play out over and over and over again. I actually made like a spreadsheet telling me where to go and how much of everything to get. Turns out one of the most instrumental ingredients that you have to pick up is like mushrooms, keel mangoes, and the leaves, like the turtle leaves from Petalburg. Also, the golden leaves from the Creepy Steeple were used for a lot of different ingredients. I mean, recipes. Tsukuri masha! And there we go. I don't get any fanfare or anything for completing this. I just have to be comfortable with that knowledge, you know, all safe and sound inside my brain. Alrighty, well, I came this far. You know what, I'm not really going to be using those all that much. My inventory would be best suited for other items, so I'm going to sell these. And I guess I'll take a moment to prepare for our delving into the final dungeon by getting all my best items back out of storage. Shroom crepes, meteor meals, all kinds of yummy stuff. Jelly ultras. Oh, and an end coupon. I'm gonna need that so I can, like, heal my entire party after that Bonetail fight. Can I get a, boneless dragon next time? Alright, there we are. My inventory is literally as full as it can... Oh, wait. No, I have nothing left in storage, that's what I meant to say. And that's fine. Oh, you know what I can do? I can finally buy Luigi's best-selling book. Finally, after all these years. Hey, by the way, do I get a... Don't I get a prize? No, I don't. Alright. Let's see what the Luigi Meister himself has written. Have you ever experienced a time when no matter how hard you tried, you failed, and the time you spent felt wasted? If you ever feel such pangs of regret, try to remember this tale. The story of a young man's quest to save a sweet princess. Huh? Oh, there we go. Super Luigi Volume 1, The Quest Begins. The day dawned like any other, but little did Luigi know the letter he was about to receive would forever change his destiny. So Luigi, danger besets us on all sides, and we beg for your help. The foul Chestnut King has stolen our treasure, our fair princess. The letter was from Minister Crepe of the Waffle Kingdom, a man aware of Luigi's many adventures. He knew only Luigi could save them. Charged with the dire task, Luigi wasted no time curtailing the heroic meal he was making. Then he packed for his deadly journey. Knowing that his older, though less talented brother, was out on a no doubt inconsequential errand. Luigi took a moment to leave a note. Mix a keel mango with a peachy peach to whip up a fruit parfait. These cryptic words were all Luigi left before leaving. I was not expecting to see that there. Upon reaching the Waffle Kingdom, Luigi was greeted by pure misery, an endless flow of tears over the kidnapping of Princess Eclair. Arriving at the castle, Luigi was greeted by Minister Crepe, who carefully handed him a compass base with only one intact section. Our land had a sacred treasure, the marvelous compass. Find its 7 parts and find Eclair. So it began. To be continued? That voice I was doing was, like, slowly changing from Luigi to, like, Larry David. Or, like, Bernie Sanders. In this book, I do hereby pledge to right the wrongs of our socio-economic class. Alright, I'm hoping that this refreshes the shop. I want to see how many chapters there are. I mean, what else am I gonna do with all this money, huh? Did Luigi make any money on his adventure? It didn't sound like it. So I may as well support the family however I can. Oh, there it is. Oh no, they're getting more expensive. Oh no! Luigi, you're gonna buy me out of house and home! Or I'm gonna buy you out of... whatever. Allies in adventure. It's a little warm, Luigi muttered, the sweat dripping from his brow as he followed the compass up Rumblebump Volcano's side. Must find the secret grotto! While Luigi had guts to spare, he did need a guide, and he found one in Bluey, a blooper he met in town. Brave Bluey joined Luigi and instantly proved to be invaluable. With his aid, Luigi bested a savage statue that protected the treasure. That treasure was none other than a piece of the marvelous compass, a piece that pointed west to Plump Valley Village. The second Luigi saw Plump Valley Village, he knew something was amiss. All was woe, and Luigi soon learned this from the mayor. The town was at the mercy of a sinister serpent who demanded sacrificial lasses. Burning with indignation, Luigi formed a team of liberators. A fierce Bob-omb warrior named Jerry joined his crew and chose, not surprisingly, to stick with Luigi for the duration of his quest for Princess Eclair. Remember, we heard these first-hand accounts not only from Luigi, but from the friends he made along the way. And nowhere is this mentioning that Luigi had to dress as he had to dress in a wedding gown in order to draw out the serpent. They don't mention that in the books. Fortified by his allies, Luigi strode under the lair of the beast, a foul two-headed snake. No time to think, Luigi sprang forth. Twin heads snapped at his heels, fangs dripping venom. Then, as one mouth gaped wide to swallow Luigi, the other crept behind. Our hero sensed the treachery and fainted before leaping. The heads collided, and the beast ate itself. Oh, that's a little bit weird. The prize? A compass piece! The villagers begged their savior to stay with them, but a grim-faced Luigi pressed bravely onward. To be continued. Oh, jeez. I want to keep going until I run out of money, because this is kind of freaking ridiculous how much these things cost. So the next one's probably going to be, like, 256 coins, and then whatever the double of that is, until we finally hit 999. Place your bets. Is the final book gonna cost 999 coins? And then place your bets. Is it gonna be worth it? Now, thankfully, we do have a somewhat easy-ish way of making money. If I went back to the Pianta Parlor... Oh, it's just 128. Alright, good. You can just keep playing the games there and eventually trade your winnings in for gold bars, which sell for quite a lot. Don Luigi's next test came in the form of a kart race on Circuit Break Island, where he won both the contest and a compass piece. Depends on how strong your completionist spirit is. I'm going with it. The race was fraught with danger, but Luigi pressed through adversity to win. All viewers were awed by Luigi's revolutionary racing style. Okay. These definitely get funnier if you remember the first-hand accounts that you heard along the way. Remember, Luigi's little buddy, the little Buzzy Beetle dude, said that Luigi slammed on the gas in reverse and ended up crashing into everyone else and just barely made it to the finish line. The mechanic who built Luigi's racing machine, a Buzzy Beetle named Torque, was so stunned by Luigi's race techniques that he joined him. And Torque was just following him because Luigi had a huge debt to pay for wrecking the machine. Reinvigorated, Luigi set sail for Jazzafraz Town, where he made his stage debut. Hazy, a noted Daisy producer, gave Luigi a key role. Playing the part of an earth spirit to pure perfection. Did Luigi write these himself? My god, this guy's got a bit of an ego trip going on right here. Remember, he was playing the role of grass. He was just sitting there, laying down on the stage because he wore green. He was the grass. But inexplicably, he got a lot of fans. Anyway, Luigi stole the show. Hazy's faith in Luigi's natural acting talents was rewarded. The performance won a prize which yielded another compass piece. Hazy turned from teacher to pupil, joining Luigi on his quest. It was at that time that Luigi's heart, usually draped in the cool comfort of a hero's resolve, began to warm with thoughts of Princess Eclair. This came to be because every time the magic compass pointed to a new place, her gentle words rang in his ears, touching him to his very soul. Sounded to me like he was getting touched elsewhere, if you know what I mean. The voice spoke of eternity and the stars and the heavens. It wept for those blind to love. It gave comfort in the face of fear and loneliness. Though he had never seen her, our hero was tormented by visions of his fair-haunted maiden. All he could do was press onward. The compass pointed towards the rapturous ruins. Only 2 parts of the compass awaited, and Eclair had one. Cool story, bro, Mario says, completely unironically. Totally enraptured by the tale of his brother's deeds, because he's just that wholesome of a person. Oof, ooh! Note to self, don't drop down that way ever again. Alright, there should be only 1 chapter left. Let's go ahead and read it. And hopefully it's not gonna cost us a bajillion coins. This reminds me of the Monkey Tales from Apescape 2. Ha! Yeah, it's kinda like that. The fan favorite. Alright, Luigi, what marvelous exploits are you gonna have here? Oh, hang on a minute. There may be 1 more chapter after this. Footsore and weary, Luigi finally found the rapturous ruins beyond Grimble Forest. Within them, time and space were lost in nothingness. With the pale emptiness, Luigi found a young sleeping boy. Our hero called out gently, and the youth woke from his long slumber. My name is Cranberry, and I've waited for the last 1,000 years for you. The boy went on to tell Luigi the secret truths of an ancient land. He said that the marvelous compass had been created by the ancient Loof people, who used its powers of foretelling to rule the world. But the Loof Empire was cursed by the compass and fell into ruin. The survivors dismantled the compass and hid its pieces. Cranberry was the last of the ancient race. His role was to wait until one with a noble heart came to take the burden of the future. None but Luigi could have shouldered this weight. The boy gave him the compass piece and said, "Fear the curse, but find your Eclair." Luigi accepted the part. The boy's words burned into his brain. His duty fulfilled, the boy began to fade into the blank nothingness. As he faded from sight, a look of joy lit Cranberry's face. As Luigi gaped, both boy and ruins vanished, leaving our hero in a dark wood. With the 6 pieces of the compass united... Well, wait. With 6 of the parts united, the compass now pointed to the final part, to the quest's end, to Hate Song Tower. And then, her voice spoke. Princess Eclair's voice begged for help from the void, pleading for a hero. Luigi's heart burst aflame. Alright, 1 more chapter after this. They talked a lot more about Cranberry than I was expecting. I watched 3 things about, like, game design and presentation today, and I can only remember 2 of them. One of them was about Sega Genesis and dithering. Another one was, like, tips on how to improve your sales pitch. And, you know, like, ideas for games that are basically flawed from the start. You know, for example, don't pitch a game that's already been done to death already, that you can't add to. Don't pitch a game that you yourself are undecided on. Don't pitch a game that you only understand the monetization methods of. Like, have a game before you decide on how to monetize it. Oh, what? Hey, buddy, where's the last chapter of the book? Oh, that's underwhelming. Does it show up after I beat the game or something? Huh, that's a little bit weird. Yeah, come to think of it, where is Luigi anyway? Maybe if I talk to him, he'll give me the last chapter for free. That'd be a nice thing for him to do, right? But I'm your brother! Come on, Luigi. We're brothers. Cut me some slack here. Oh shoot, where is he? Well, we're wrapping up for the night, but there is technically one more thing that I should look for in order to, you know, cement this status of this stream series as 100% completionist. And that is star pieces. The problem is that that's a really boring and tedious thing to hunt down, because so many of them are hidden beneath, like, foot panels and such, and I have, like, a dozen left to find. So it probably wouldn't be very fun for me to just go track down Merlee, and then go and find the star piece, and then back and forth every single time. Hang on a minute, where is Luigi? I didn't pass him, did I? Huh. I think I've looked everywhere. Huh. Maybe Luigi actually leaves after a certain point in the story. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I remember now. He's in the inn. And speaking of which, I need to go back there anyway, because I have, an inn coupon that I need to use. There you are. Got nothing for me, huh? Alright, fine. Well, huh. I just will bring up the wiki again and see if I can make sure about this. Alright, yeah, there are 5 chapters. Okay, yeah, the last chapter does not become available for sale until you beat the, after you beat the game. So, I guess that's what we will be ending the stream on, next week, is with the final chapter of Luigi's story. Not the final boss, not the credits, nope. Just the exploits of Super Luigi. Alright, well, I can at least hunt down, like, 1 or 2 star pieces. That wouldn't be too bad, right? Maybe if I'm lucky, one will naturally lead to the next, and the next, and the next. Like, hopefully I'll be able to just find one concentrated area where I missed a whole bunch of them. And then just get them back to back. That would be ideal, and I took the wrong pipe. Oops. Sorry I didn't get around to playing A Hat in Time this week. I guess, it happens. Maybe I could do it a little bit tomorrow. But I think I'm gonna do that, like, early in the day, if at all. Unless I decide to skip out on the whole, like, game design stream or something. I don't know. We'll see. I will stream at some point or another tomorrow. I'm just not sure what it'll be about. There'll be some time for Hat next time. Well, there's something specific that I want to do with A Hat in Time and this game, right as we finish. And that will require me to make a bit more progress. It'll be fine. If I really need to, I could just do a Hat in Time on Monday, and then do the Paper Mario finale on Tuesday. Actually, that would be a pretty good way to do things, probably. Wow, I missed that one? Alright, there's probably a bunch of star pieces just floating around down here underground. I went all around looking for star pieces back when I was gathering all the ingredients for cooking. I found a whole bunch of stuff, but it's didn't amount to much as far as like star piece collection is concerned. Holy cow, I can't believe I dodged that. Alright, let me just check in here real quick. No, I'm going the wrong way. It'll be fine. Ah, jeez. What am I doing wearing sweatpants right now? I should have just gone with shorts. I knew it was gonna be warm today, because we have like a front of rain passing through, and it is definitely warm right now. So what the hell was I thinking? These are like the pants that I wear on a cold day when I feel like going out, because like they're warmer than standard pants. Yeah, this makes no sense. I don't know why I did this. Ooh! Yep, totally forgot about that guy. It was like 70 degrees yesterday. Yeah, same here. And like 20-something degrees this time last week. Yeah, that's the long and short of it, I guess. Jeez, I gotta go so far out of my way for this one star piece. And it's gonna be like that for every single one that I have to collect. But so it goes. You know what? This would probably be a good spot to check real quick. Uh-huh, that's what I thought. Yeah, you know what? There's probably a whole bunch in Boggly Woods that I need to collect real quick. Don't worry though, I'm not gonna get jumped a second time. All I need is the bump attack and the chill out badges, and we're good. But just in case, I'll go ahead and put these back on. Alright, bump attack. Finally, this badge gets to come in handy. It's gonna be, like, worthless in the final dungeon, so may as well use it here. How does it work, you ask? Bump. 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 Yep, there you go. Instantly defeat enemies on the field if you just touch them. I guess it's pretty much the ultimate backtracking badge. have a feeling there's something hidden in Flurry's house that I need to go back and find. Why'd I do that? I know there's nothing here. That's like a holy bottle from Tales of, but much better. Yeah, the fact that it works automatically is really nice. Although, you do have to combo it with the chill-out badge for it to be, you know, at its most effective. Otherwise, enemies might still be able to get the first strike on you. Aha! I knew it! Where is it? There we go. Whoa, that was weird. There's an identical texture underneath it. Why? It's so weird. Alright, well, my suspicions served me well. I'm gonna go back to the Boggly Tree as well and check some of the early areas, see if there is anything to be found. Yeah, probably the places that are most likely to be overlooked when you're hunting down star pieces are, you know, anywhere that you could access before getting the ground pound. So, Petalburg, Rogueport Sewers, and Bogley Woods. This place still looks really nice, even after all this time. I think this was one of the reasons why I wanted to livestream this game at a higher resolution with better textures as well. Oh, that was it! Finally! I remembered! That was the third video that I saw today. It was about, like, texture scrolling. And all the weird, little techniques that Nintendo employed when making games such as Super Mario 64, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and both of the Super Mario Galaxy games. The guy who made the video was only looking at one section of one level from Mario Galaxy 2, but he was able to glean so much information from it. It's a really impressive set piece, by the way. It's from the Slimy Spring Galaxy. Which, when you get there, it's just like the mouth of a cave entrance with water, what appears to be water, just flowing all around the walls of the cave. Down the sides of these rocks, these platforms, and eventually pooling onto the ground. Apparently, that game takes advantage of something called a, what was it, displacement map or something like that? You might remember some of these terms from, like, 3D visual classes that you've taken. So yeah, displacement map that actively warps a texture depending on how the map is laid out. And you can have the map scroll, where it, like, over time displaces itself a certain number of pixels, X or Y. You know, that sort of thing. So that is something that can be used to make, like, ripples, for example. As well as, layered textures. That was another thing. Having, like, transparent layers that weave in and out and over each other to give a very pretty multi-layered effect as textures are warped over the surface of something. And is absolutely instrumental for making good-looking water. It's gotta be right around here, right? Where is it? Cannot hide from me. What? Hang on a minute. Wait. Isn't there like a hidden block somewhere in here? Is that what I need to find? God damn it, I hit that block before. It's a red herring. Remember when people were losing their minds when the developers of Horizon Zero Dawn talked about how they made it so that the game only renders what's on camera, and any part of the world that you can't see is unrendered. Interesting. Oh, by the way, you can just talk to Jabbies now. Remember these guys? They always make a weird face like, eh? What did I do? Oh, cool, you can, like, read their minds. Yeah, this is interesting. I didn't know about this. Oh, this one has a crush on, Petuni. Is there any money in Princess saving? I mean, you would have to go really far out of your way to track down these guys and talk to them again, so... This is a nice little place to hide an Easter egg or two. Bump. Yeah, try to be as thorough as I can, because I don't want to have to come back here for any reason. Well, indirectly, yes, Princess saving makes lots of money. Now, are you talking about, like, the reward given by a king, or are you specifically talking about Mario's adventures, where he ends up racking up hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of coins along the way? Especially in games like Super Mario Bros. 2. Hey, New Super Mario Bros. 2. Here's something interesting that I can talk about. Apparently, the developers of Donkey Kong Country, some number of years ago, took to Twitter to talk about their experiences. And they shed some very interesting light on the early stages of the original Donkey Kong Country. You know, there was all kinds of information about the, well, specifically there was art. There was art of, like, the prototypical designs for Donkey Kong, and how they slowly molded him from Shigeru Miyamoto's original design into the iconic gorilla with a tie that we know and love today. Oh, hang on a minute. I don't think I checked that area to the right. I'll bring this up in more detail at another point. Right now I need to keep my attention on the game. But yeah, these guys, whoever they are, I'll find these pictures later and show them on stream if I can. There was also some concept art about Diddy Kong and how he used to be, like, they were intending for him to be Donkey Kong Jr. And they even have, like, a basic storyboard laid out for the story of the game, where it's like, number 1, Donkey Kong guards the golden banana. And he's like, oh, this is the easy life. This is so easy. All I have to do is sleep all day and protect the golden banana. And then, the Kremlings, steal the golden banana. Grandpa Kong, that's what he was called before he was known as Cranky. He's like, oh, you have to go and get it. The future of our island depends on it. Which you may recognize as the premise for the cartoon. Yeah, that weird CG cartoon. That's basically the plot that they ran with. Except instead of a golden banana, it was a crystal coconut. But otherwise, exact same premise. It's kind of cool now that I think about it. And then last panel was like Donkey Kong hitting up Donkey Kong Jr. and being like, alright, Jr., it's time to save the island. Oh boy, follow the way, DK. It was cool. So that was one stage of development. Oh, and there was also some concept art of the Kremlings and King K. Rool floating around. Apparently they were repurposed from a different project that Rare was working on that was a little bit like Battletoads. So you got this concept art of the Kremlings and King K. Rool looking like top-heavy, super buff, look like they belong in a Ninja Turtles cartoon or something. With like these big shoulder plate armors. King K. Rool especially looked pretty badass with that prototype artwork. Alright, is there anything else I can check on before I leave this tree? Maybe on the other side of the puddle pool? Maybe not. Anyway, another idea that was floating around briefly for the story was an idea called Donkey Kong versus Super Wario. I think that was before they decided to use the Kremlings. And yes, at one point, that was going to be the conflict of the game, was Donkey Kong versus Wario. They had like an alternate outfit for him, and Wario like... Okay, it was really, really bizarre. Apparently Mario was like working on a time machine, and then Wario like stole it and used it to steal a weapon that could turn people to stone. So he uses that on Mario, and for some reason Donkey Kong gets involved, and it's up to him to save the day from Wario and his weird stone ray. It was so weird. I honestly thought it was a massive jape at first. But no, that's actually what they were considering going with for a brief period of time. That's what Smash is for. Oh man, there's so many untold stories like this behind the development scenes for so many Nintendo games. Like, specifically, Nintendo games. They keep so much information about the development of these games behind lock and key. Kind of like Disney, now that I think about it. Someday, all this information is gonna get spilled out in art books and released documents and things like that, and I can't wait for that. I can't wait to learn more about the games that I grew up with from a technical point of view. It's gonna be terrific. Alright, let's find another star piece. We've got 6 left to find, I think. Alright, where could it be? In the city in the clouds, in the right-hand second floor storage room. What? I thought I checked there already. Alright, fine. Can I get info on any other star pieces while I'm here? Please don't give me the same line. Please, oh please, oh please. Unlike indie games, especially the crowdfunded ones, those we know of even when we don't want to know. Yeah, the developers for the indie titles are... Oh wait, there's actually more in Glitzville that I missed. Huh. Alright, well, back to Glitzville, I guess. Yeah, in Mark Brown's most recent video, he actually got onto a Skype interview with some of the developers from Yacht Club games to talk about the design of the different playable characters in Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, and the different philosophies that went into making each of their signature moves. And that's a terrific thing. It's... The world is a better place, I think, when secrets like these are shared. Like, maybe for a really big company, these could be considered, like, insider secrets, and so leaking them could cost the company in some way, but... I mean, that's just one company versus the knowledge that benefits everyone, you know? Like, don't be greedy. Release this information after such and such many years of, you know, profiting off of it. You can still make a profit off of it, even after spilling the beans. But you know how capitalism works. These people want all the money, all the time. Every last conceivable penny. They pay people to scrape up new ideas on how to save money. The internet has taught us that information cannot and should not be contained. Yeah, this stuff's gonna get out somehow. If not through data mining, then through leaks. God bless those leakers. God bless those data miners. The ones that crack into the really obscure stuff and figure out how the craziest things work. Huh? Oh, there we go. How did I miss so much in the Glitz Pit? Alright, you know what? Just to streamline things a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and check the wiki to see how much... see how many we have just in Glitzville alone. Alright, my thing just jumped up for some reason. Alright. Anything that's outside the stadium, we've already gotten it. So there's actually multiple ones in the manager's office we can check on. I think we got them already, but you never know. I really hope we don't have to work our way into the major or minor league rooms again. Those are gonna be a bit of a... Huh? Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. I hope I got all of them. Hey, maybe I can just drop in on her. You know what I mean? Like, wasn't there a way to just drop through, like, a grate in the ceiling? Well, I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that I already got everything in the office. Wasn't this it? Yeah, it should be, like, right here. Oh, hang on a minute. Is it here? Hang on a minute. God damn it. It was just sitting there the whole time! God damn it. Anyway, yeah, going back to, like, information, like, that's the whole, like, motto for the, open source movement, is that information wants to be free. And that society, all of society, benefits when this information is shared. And I very much agree with that. Alright, let's see if I can just drop in on the office. I can snoop into it. But there's not really a reason to do that. Alright, where's this take me? Oh man. Alright, I really hope I don't have to, How many star pieces was that I found? I found one in the lobby, and one behind the box. Oh god, I really, really hope I don't have to go back into Miss Jolene's room. Oh man, backtracking to Glitzville was just the worst part of my ingredient gathering adventure yesterday. I had to come back here for hot sauce, I had to come back for the point swap so I could make a poison mushroom. It's just, ugh. I don't know, something about it just feels tedious. Even if technically it might not take as long to get here as, say, Poshley Heights. I just wish there was a pipe that linked directly to it, you know? Alright, well I found 2 star pieces in Glitzville. I hope that's all there is. Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. I said that I was going to check on the stat redistribution guy. And see if he can't put some of those HP points into... Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, that's probably fine if I just leave that alone. Yeah, I'm gonna get more levels anyway, and 45 HP, that's a nice, solid number to have, and I just fell down like an idiot. Alright, that pipe back there didn't even lead to any houses, so it's just as well that I backed away from that. Alright, Merle, show me the truth. Show me where to find a star piece that is not in Glitzville. Or, sorry, is this Mer Lovely? I always get the two mixed up. Then again, they are like twins, so I'm sure they get that all the time. Inside the scary steeple? Oh man, I gotta go all the way back there? How many more pieces do I have to track down? I only have 4 left. Oh, we're so close. I could finish this right now. Assuming that the remaining 3 pieces are easy enough to get to. And I thought I was thorough when I was going through the steeple area, but, ugh. Gonna have to go back. Huh? Wait a minute. You're not telling me that there's a star piece here, are you? What are you pointing me towards? Wow, okay. Glad I don't have to go back and pay Mer Lovely for that one. There's one here, too? How did I miss so many in Twilight Town? Alright, back this way. It's not in the shop, is it? Actually, it might. It might be, like, in the storage area. I never thought to pound in that room, but let's try it. Anything? Nothing? Yeah, this is kind of a small room. Yeah, never mind. Huh? Okay, that was there the whole time, apparently. And there's still more treasure to be found. What am I missing? Is it... down here? Down there? Right around here. What? Okay, apparently Twilight Town was where all the missing star pieces were. Who'd have guessed? So after I find the one in the steeple, there will be only one left. Oh man. Well, that's good news for me. Oops. Does bump attack count if I bump into things with tube mode? Yes, it does! Yes, it does! Oh, that changes everything. Oh, by the way, I forget if you were here when I was in Twilight Town during the story, but, yeah, doesn't this place give you some Subcon Forest vibes? That's another thing that the developers of A Hat in Time just flat out admitted to. They took inspiration from the Forever Forest from the first Paper Mario, and, the Twilight Trail here, when they were designing Subcon Forest. The abundance of silhouettes, the weird inhabitants. Yeah, you can see where they got the inspiration from. It's just a lot less lively here. Yeah. Yeah, this place could do with a bit of expansion. Oh hey, here's where I found this completely worthless block. I was hunting around here for so long yesterday trying to find something. I just came here for the golden leaf. And then, I tracked down that. You know, I just happened to have Miss Mouse with me. She smelled something. And I was looking around for so long. Apparently, Wonky, under Rogueport, gives you a hint that there's something on a particular step in front of the creepy steeple. And you have to pay him to get that hint, by the way. So the fact that it turns out to be just one coin is, like, beyond worthless. You have to pay to find out about that. Unless you just stumble upon it randomly. Are you sure there's nothing here? Alright, up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Finally got that pesky little mystery solved. Isn't there something you could do on the right side? Maybe not. Oh, hey there, little buddy. Frog! Dupless left me here and ran off! Somebody let me out of here! Oh, I give up. You gonna be okay there, little buddy? I mean, the door's open. Birds are smart. They could probably figure out how to use a door, right? It just now occurred to me that this room right here might be a reference to the first ghost house in Super Mario World. Where you've got a ceiling just full of booze that come dropping down one after another. And of course, the boss battle for each and every ghost house in Super Mario World is the Big Boo. And that's what we had to fight in the creepy steeple. Among other things. Alright, where could that final star piece be? I'm gonna place my bets and say that it's somewhere in the Rogueport sewers that I just completely overlooked. Like, oh, I don't know, the room with all the Spanias in it. The little springboard spike dudes. Oh, incidentally, you remember that Amazy Daisy that I saw in the Pit of 100 Trials? There's a random chance that they'll appear in Twilight Trail as well. And it's a very nasty surprise if you run into one of those and they decide to actually attack you. Yep. That early in the game, you're not getting out of that battle alive. Alright, final star piece. This is going a lot more smoothly than I expected. I was not expecting so many star pieces to just be concentrated in Twilight Town. So, the last one... where could it be? Here we go. Damn, that's mean. Trying to think if any game you've played has done that in early levels. Well, it's fair because not only do the Amazing Daisies have a low chance of appearing to begin with, they also have a very low chance of not running away. Oh, no kidding. In the islands. Alright. Well, fair enough. I know where that is. Oh yeah, I wish I'd known this before I went out gathering ingredients yesterday. I could have done that while I was gathering coconuts. Oh well, with the bump attack on me, this will go a lot more smoothly. There's a dinosaur in the very first area of Final Fantasy XII that's way higher level than you're meant to handle. However, it's a passive mob and won't attack you unless you attack it first. Gotcha. Didn't Video Game Donkey talk about that in one of his videos? No, wait, that wasn't Final Fantasy XII. That was, like Xenoblade Chronicles, wasn't it? It's like some kind of massive monster that you can encounter very early in the, exploration of the world. And it's a very nasty surprise if you're underleveled. I need a bigger gun. Alright, it might not be in the trees. I mean, in the ground. You gotta check everything. Check the bushes, check the trees. Check behind the foreground. Didn't they say it was kind of near the, like, mustache statues? Wow. I'm gonna have to remember that the next time I play through a Paper Mario game. Always check behind foreground objects. The developers apparently love hiding things there. It's one of those dirty tricks that only works because of perspective. If we saw things from Mario's point of view, that would have been an easy thing to track down. Before I wrap up for today, there was something I was wanting to examine. And that was my party members and who I use and don't use. Funnily enough, I think Bobberay here was the only partner that I didn't use throughout the entire Pit of 100 Trials. Although, big reason for that was because I had to keep Goombella to fill out the catalog, and if there were enemies that just had a massive amount of defense, it was more convenient to, either hit him with Koops' Shell Slam, or to pierce that defense with Miss Mouse. But overall, I would say that the partner I've used the least is Yoshi here. Sorry, little buddy, I got nothing against you. It's just that most of my other partners do the job well enough. He does have a pretty powerful Stampede move. Actually, hang on a minute. What partner abilities have I never used throughout this playthrough? I don't think I've ever used Koops' Shell Slam. Oh, that's the one that pierces defense. That would have come very much in handy during the Pit of 100 Trials, but I missed my chance. I have also not used the Yoshi Stampede. And that's it. So I'll have to remember to get some mileage out of Koops and Yoshi here before I am done with this game. I got one more chance for them to shine when we go to the Pit of 100 Trials. I mean, the final dungeon. It's just ingrained into my brain at this point. Pit of 100 Trials, Pit of 100 Trials. Alright, there you go. The final star piece is yours, my little jester friend. Oh, you're all out of badges. Well, I'm pretty sure that's the last one. Merly, lovely, whatever. What do you have to say? If I pay for a star piece augury, what do I get if I've collected them all? Hopefully a refund. No, terribly sorry, no star pieces. Take your coins back. Thank you. Hey, has anyone else been following the Warcraft 3 Reforged debacle? Apparently now Blizzard is so desperate with, like, damage control that they're offering, like, automatic refunds for whoever asks for them. That's a pretty desperate situation to get into, where you just accept the refund, like, you just accept that it's happening, no questions asked, no hurdles to jump through, just bang, there you go. It's like Walmart accepting any junk that you give them around the holiday season, because they just don't have the time to deal with anything else. And they were denying refunds less than a week ago. Yeah, that was part of what fueled the fire. Like, didn't they ban some people on their forums for explaining how to get refunds? They really just... It was fuck up after fuck up after fuck up, and now finally they're stabilizing a little bit. It's definitely a case of too little, too late, as far as, like, salvaging their reputation goes, but it's better than nothing. I just realized how empty of a question that was. Have you been following the Warcraft 3 Refunded debacle? Because I was the one that sent you the website, warcraft3refunded.com. Yeah, that's a domain that someone registered specifically to spite Blizzard. Any little badges I might be interested in? Yeah, I guess I could buy another one of these just for the heck of it. And that's about all that I'm interested in. I could also get a few more attack badges from the Pianta Parlor, but yeah, I think I'm okay with what I have. I could buy like 2 more tornado jump badges and make that into something that's actually useful. But that's a story for another time, because I think that that's literally all we can do for the time being. Next week, we'll be going to the final dungeon and finishing the game. Also doing a bit of Hat in Time. And tomorrow, maybe some Hat in Time, maybe game design stream. We'll see. We'll see what I'm in the mood for tomorrow. And until then, I guess I will go ahead and bid you guys a happy night, a sound sleep, a cool breeze, and a butterfly in your dreams. Glad you were never a Blizzard fan before, because your disappointment would be immeasurable, and your day ruined. Yeah, have a good day, and don't go buying any Blizzard games. It's not worth it. Don't buy Overwatch 2. It's not worth it. Not right now, anyway. Alright. See if I can't close out on a nice little sound effect or something. some outtakes, I guess, for that egg video from before, if you're interested.
Egg. Egg.
What is he talking about?
Oh, I was hoping for the little boo noise. Alright, fine. I'll close out with a sound effect of my own creation. Oh, never mind. Autoplay just filled it in for me. Alright. That's all, folks.
Hey, what is going on?